Wait, where am I? I sometimes feel like I lost myself, you know? Boys, we're back at it again. Why is my gain so high? I feel like I can hear the blood pump through my veins. Getting some BGM or something. There we go. We'll do some Toho background today. I feel like it's well suited to the occasion. Not really, but you know, we'll take what we can get. I'm not even wearing. I'm wearing my like ratty old hoodie with the sleeve that's coming off today. We're not even in the lab coat. We're in a casual. This is a casual affair. You're right. The gain was still high from the ASMR. Cut the gain down a bit there. It's getting too fuzzy. My damn voice getting too fuzzy. Bro, got the Goodwill special? Put some respect on your tongue. This is my favorite hoodie. Or it was. I got a new one recently that I think is better, but I don't know if I want it to smell like concentrated cigarettes. So, I'm wearing the old one today. I'm still getting little glass shards of quartz in my hand after yesterday's stream. All this shit's embedded into the desk. Oh, we got the Craigs today, dude. I feel like we gotta hold off on these. We can't smoke Craig straight up. You're not gonna believe what they're all actually called. Hang on. I want you guys to tell me. Hang on, actually, we're just getting introduced. Yeah, we're hitting a Crag pack. Hitting a Crag pack. I want you to tell me what you think the name of this is. I can call it Craig because it's funny to imagine that they would sell something called Craig. I want you to tell me how you think you're supposed to say this. It's drag, but they put the D backwards. But it looks like Craig. Or Crag. Someone on Twitter even said, "Oh, I've had those Crags." And I'm like, dude. It's faking everyone out. We smoking Crags tonight. Yeah, it's a Dank Pods reference. Good old friend Craig. I prefer Craig as a name. I know, I'm gonna call them Craigs. You're not gonna catch me calling them drags. Also, someone else said they taste like shit. That said, these guys here, which, these are the all reliable. Any stream where I have a smoking gimmick. Robot smoking, me smoking 500 or something, etc. This is my go-to. People say these taste like shit, too. I think they just taste kind of like they're like pretty close to a normal cigarette. I don't know. If you know, for the ranking, what I really should have done is get a pack of Marlboro Reds to compare an actual cigarette to them, because it would only be relevant for these because they claim to taste similar, and like in my brain they do, but it's also been a really long time since I tried a normal cigarette in between then and when I had these guys. You know? That's how the addiction starts. Yeah, maybe it's best to keep it out of the household. Dude, we got 6 on the... This stream is not sponsored by Factor. They do not endorse whatever the fuck's going on here. But the campaign's active. We got 6 people signed up on here? Thanks for that, bros. I appreciate it. Breather Supreme. Oh, yeah, you want to go through what we got here? What we got? We got, okay. Some of these are ones I've had before that we're just revisiting for the purposes of ranking. Namely the Chinese shit. These are all tea cigarettes. I bought these not realizing that they could roll cigs this small. These are like little tiny skinny ones. This time, my qualifiers for buying them were, they have to be the size of a normal cigarette. None of these tiny bullshit ones. And 2, they had to be Prime delivery on Amazon. So I got every normal-sized cigarette that has Prime delivery on Amazon. And this is what I came up with. We got our steps. These are classic. I've used them a lot on the stream. I use them for gimmicks. Chosen because they're the absolute best. Just kidding. They're chosen because they're the cheapest ones. You can buy 10 packs of the steps for $30. That's $3 a pack. I got the Breather Supreme. A funny name. I got the, these are the ones they use in Hollywood. These are kind of considered the best ones. The best. We'll see. This is like the only reputable brand on here. The Honey Rose, London's. These are cherry flavor, apparently. I got these smoke-free cocoa bean sticks, which are not smoke-free because you smoke them. I got the Craig's. I got the Cores. These say on them, 0 tobacco, nicotine, and THC, but then it's got a little asterisk next to THC, and then you look at it, it says, guaranteed to contain no more than 0.3% THC. So I don't know what they made that one out of. We got the Black Bliss. These are in like, this came in a dirty package. Probably been in the back of a smoke shop for 20 years or something. And then we got this Chinese shit. Tea Siga. I'm gonna assume they're made with tea. Oh, and then these guys. These are the most expensive one. These are Royal Swag Powder Smoke Clove. I've never had a clove cigarette because I wasn't a theater kid. Jerem Blacks are a throwback. Oh, is that these? This is the one that has some Indian shit written on it, so I'm assuming that's what these are. Look, some of you guys were probably theater kids, so you're familiar with the clove cigarettes. This is a new world to me. I haven't had any of this. So, we'll be free balling in. These guys here, though, were expensive, so they better be the real thing. They cost more than anything else by a mile. Most of these were, I think the second most expensive were the Honey Rose. $15 for a pack. That is the price of a pack of Marlboro Reds. That's the price of real cigarettes. And, most of them were like $5 to $10, and either came with 1 or 2 packs. This guy was pretty expensive at $10 for 1 pack. These guys were quite expensive. There's only 10 of them in there, and it was $10 or so. These guys, it was 2 packs of 20 for 10. That one's fine. 10 or 15, I can't remember. Same with these. 2 packs, so like, okay, it's a little expensive. But these guys here, there's only 5 cigarettes in there. This was $10. $10 for 5 cigarettes. Crazy. That's the most expensive. That's more than any real... That's more than real cigarettes are. I don't think I've seen real ones that cost more than $20 for a box. $2 per cigarette? You kidding me? Ah! Holy shit! Thank you so much, Geyser, for the gift subs. I appreciate ya. Oh, they better be good. I better see the light of God when I light one of them up. Actually, no, did I say $20? No, for a normal pack to be the per cigarette, it would need to be $40 for a pack of 20. Ain't no way, dude. Ah! Holy shit! Ah! Magnacker, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. So generous. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, man. I just blew a bunch of cash on, I'm glad I could. So, like, I had to buy tickets. I had to buy sketchy secondhand tickets, and I did get them. But, so I'm going to MagFest this weekend. And, I was certain that I bought my tickets in October. when they opened up. I remember putting in the info. I remember asking for someone's phone number so I could put them as the emergency contact that was gonna be there with me. I remember doing that. I swear. And then I go search my inbox. No tickets to be found. No sign up. Nothing since last year. So they still had my account in there, but no new tickets on there. I checked all my other inboxes. No tickets. I was like, oh no. I didn't buy the early bird tickets. I thought for sure I had them. Well, now I'm gonna lose money because I didn't get the early bird prices. Damn it. And then I logged in. No, they were sold out. You can't even buy a ticket. So I put out a desperate call for help on Twitter. I leveraged my Twitter followers to attempt to find someone who had a ticket that they were trying to get rid of. Maybe a friend who dropped out or something. And what do you know? Someone that I knew was... that I hung out with at MagFest last year was like, hey dude, you need a ticket? My friend has to have a doctor's appointment. They can't make it. I was like, bless up. I hope they get better, but also, they saving my ass. How many bots did you get? I think I just got one bot reply. We love losing money on the last minute shit for a con. Is this the most I've ever lost on a con? Not really. I mean, I paid... They just asked what the ticket cost. I threw in an extra 20, though, because I was appreciative. But that wasn't scalping. That was because I wanted to be nice. It's a processing fee. They took time out of their day to sell me this. I guess they counted it as a loss, so it was a win for them regardless. Dude, I got some alcohol, too, for this. Here's the thing, we're gonna be collabing later. He's not gonna come in out right off the bat. We're gonna get him in here once we start tasting some of these cigs. With Jacob fucking Jones. If you guys don't know who that is, they are the... they are the premier cigarette YouTuber. The nicotine expert. They have a lovely series of videos on YouTube.com called Smoking and Day Drinking in the Park. But then his YouTube got mass demonetized. And they're like, we're never giving you monetization back. So he made a new YouTube account. And now, he posts the same videos, but he took the smoking part out. Now it's just day drinking in the park. We've really, we gotta get the... we gotta get it nailed down here, you know. Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah. There's a thriving... Well, I wouldn't say there's a thriving cigarette community on YouTube, but he's the only guy I know that does it. There's so many people who are like cigar expert, whiskey expert. Yeah, these high class things. We need more cigarette enthusiasts on the YouTube. Oi. They ain't thriving that much if they're getting demonetized. I feel bad for him. He's doing more Twitch stuff now, though. So, and then I knew of him because Meat told me about his channel way back when we did a collab last year. And then he found out about me because I had cigarette videos that got big. So it was, there was an Ouroboros of knowing who each other were that got around. He was on TikTok too? Alright, so did anyone, like, actually lose their shit over TikTok being deleted, or did y'all... Were y'all vibing because you knew it was gonna get reinstated? I mean, obviously I wasn't. I'm a boomer. I don't even use it. I have a channel on there, though. I have, there's a Uwoslab TikTok channel that I pay someone else a small amount every month to keep updated. So that I don't even have to deal with it. So I guess I would have lost that. Never used it. I used it for slop. Never used. Yeah, I know. I have an 18+ filter on this stream, so we're not gonna get the real TikTok enthusiasts. You know, people on the day drinking video, not the day drinking video, on the YouTube video where I built the robot that tries to give you your keys when you're drunk. The There are a lot of comments about the fact that I drink plantation rum. They're like, oh, based. Apparently, this is a popular choice. And it is my favorite of, like, the cheaper end rums, for sure. It is good rum. But, as you can see, I'm running out. So when I was at the liquor store last, which was last weekend, I bought another bottle, and they changed the name. It's not Plantation anymore. It's Plantaray. They changed the N. They didn't want the... I don't think they wanted the Slavery Association anymore. Any plantation adjacent naming scheme has been abandoned in recent years. It's for the best. I don't think they were going for the I don't think that was their intent, but you know how it goes. No, Tupako, this one is not sponsored by Factor. Factor, I just have the code up there. I can take it off, honestly, if it's gives the wrong impression. It's important to note that this stream is not sponsored by them. Because this is not... They do not endorse the day drinking and smoking. There's a checkbox you have to check. It's like drugs, intoxication, whatever, on Twitch to mark the content. And then it says, smoking is fine, but excessive glorification of tobacco, no. And I was like, you know, this might count as excessive glorification of tobacco. Even though there's technically, I don't think, any tobacco in any of these. Use the code, but only if you're in Canada. No, it won't work. I'll take the thing off, but the panel will still be in the panel will still be below. Here, instead, I'll replace it with gamer subs. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fucking shit what they're sponsored over, and they said as such. So I'll smack them on here. Like, this one's yummy. Yeah. It's not tobacco endorsing, but I don't expect whoever would be judging the report to give a shit. This stream is sponsored by porn addictions and caffeine. I don't think you can say that you're racist. I want to try the Gamer Subs titty powder. That one's actually, like, really good. That one's actually one of their best ones. If you do try it, use code UWU at checkout for more. Because people, here's the thing. I heard this from YouTubers where they're like, people always rag on you for repeating things. Like, every time when you watch a YouTube channel, they're like, guys, be sure to subscribe. Be sure to like the video. Dower, cut me saying that out and put it in at a random interstitial in the video. Maybe right here. Cut the part of me saying that. Use that as your thing. You're like, guys, be sure to like. Be sure to subscribe. Ring the bell. And, like, people are always like, dude, that's so lame. Why do they do that? But if you look on... I've been shown... Someone else showed me this. They're like... Here's the point in the video where I said that. Instant spike in people subscribing. It fucking works, man. That's why I put the gamer sub thing here. Well, this is now just the place I put advertiser shit. So when I'm not doing another sponsor, I put the gamer sub one there. You know what? Check my gamer sub code use for the month. Twice as many as any other month. It works. You hate it, but it works, man. People remember when it's there. Oi. Zoomers fall for it, they do. What do you mean, Akuma? No ad there? It shows up every 3 minutes. It's not omnipresent. Every 3 minutes it pops up and goes, whoop. I know it's not there right now. Look, I'm getting used to where to point for it. The camera's mirrored, so... I'm pointing to the other side. You gonna be having him in the basement? Nah, he's gonna be calling in. We ain't at the budgetary point where we can fly people out to smoke in my basement. YouTube has an... Hang on, I'll allow this one because that's actually, like, a valid reason to at me. YouTube has a thing where it lights up the button when someone says subscribe. That's awesome. I didn't know it had that. Last time you said it was 4 minutes. Do you want me to look at the runtime of the video? It's either 3 or 4. I don't know. It's somewhere in between there. It's 3 minutes something. Ah, whatever. Same thing for the like button. Alright, Dower, edit me going, smash that like button every 3 seconds in the video. No, I'm just kidding. Don't actually do that. It's gonna ruin the video. I don't know if this is the one Dower's gonna edit. We can't go too far with the cigarette stuff, or they're gonna Jacob Jones me, man. I'm gonna get deleted. Oi, oi. I was going crazy when the button lit up. The AIs are getting too advanced. Take a sip of this rum. Mmm. When you say remember to like the video, it runs a rainbow through the like button and they do the same thing. Dude, I need to try that. Still waiting for yesterday's edit. I didn't do a Twitter edit of yesterday. I might do a Twitter edit for today, but honestly, I probably won't because I'm going to be leaving for MagFest tomorrow morning. And I finish them up during my lunch hour, typically. Oi, oi. The YouTube edit? Oh, yeah, don't worry. That one... We're getting the YouTube edits. They lag by 2 weeks, roughly. Because Dower has to watch all of this week's at the end of this week's, edit it next week, and then put it up for viewing the next week. So, like, all the streams for this week get edited next week and uploaded the week after that. He is a busy man. The man works hard. Shout out to him. He's the reason why I'm able to have a YouTube channel, because I ain't got time to edit this stuff. If it wasn't for him, I just wouldn't be able to do it. Got a China Max? Wait, what? China Max your smoking content? Not just the liquor, but also tea? Oh, you want me to, yeah, I can make some tea. I can make some tea to go with this. The problem is, I feel like the cigarettes, fake or not, blow out the flavors of everything else involved. Cheers, brother. Plantation's good, man. I also got this Altos aged tequila. How do you say that? Añejo. Añejo, I think is how you say it. The aged tequila. That's a pretty good one, too. Some Lapsang Shu. Lapsang Shu. Some weird-ass tea. I don't think I have any Chinese tea. Dude, I got that shit before they burnt the tea trees down. Get Bayou, it's so good. Saw the breathalyzer keybot. Some guy in the comments was freaking out about the possibility of there being a fart detector. Oh man, he's like, that's like next week's video, I'm pretty sure. Is the fart detector. He's gonna be so excited. I think that guy was in the Discord today. Someone came in the Discord and they were like, he needs to make a fart detector. And then someone else was like, bro, you're not gonna believe this. But his name was like Mr. Fart. I feel like he might be a little odd, you know? Oh, well, sorry, we're starting off our tier list by remembering what the steps taste like. That's the guy? I'm getting this one on. I was going to go outside to smoke these, actually. For the testing. Here's the problem. It is currently... Oh, let me check my phone. It is currently -1 degrees outside. Ever since the sun went down. It dropped from 5 to -1. So... I think I'm gonna be staying inside this one. And luckily I'm leaving for MagFest tomorrow, so I don't have to smell the ass that my house is gonna smell like. Yeah, it's -1 with wind chill. Is the immersive smoker experience. Yeah, it's immersive because my house is gonna smell like ass for several days. Look, if it goes away after a few days when I do the 500 cigarette stream, where I'm smoking 500 of them, I think we can deal with a few of these. Frozen pool idea could work. Hang on, wait, Iron Saint. What was the frozen pool idea? I already got one of your ideas up for next week. It's the, for the people who don't know, Iron Saint draws these funny-ass diagrams and puts them in the, Discord. And he drew one for a device, it was meant to be a stuffed rat that attempts to speedrun into a deep fryer. But the way he drew it was very funny. And I kind of want to actually build that. That might be on next week's roster. Here, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the thing to show on stream, because it's the way it was drawn is just really good. Okay? It's in Crackhead Ideas on the Discord. For anyone that doesn't know, if you want to submit ideas that I'll actually, like, be able to see and do, there's a channel on the Discord. I always call it a board, and then people get mad at me for it. Dude, where is it? Still scrolling up. It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Save image as. Save to downloads. Alright. Listen. Some people, I'm not saying that he's like the superior idea maker, but like, some people are built different. This is his illustration. This is his illustration of what we should build. It's pretty much perfect. Oh, hey, Bodega, how's it going? Yeah, you would like this. Bodega, can I put you on the rat cart? Yeah, that's perfect. I think we're gonna do that one next week. I think the deep fryer needs to be lower. It needs to be recessed into whatever table that the rat can run around on. I looked away for a sec. It's a genius idea. It's a genius idea, Seabax. Yo, Barometric, thank you so much for the 4 months! Can they not GMO tobacco that doesn't shred your lungs? Well, the problem isn't the tobacco, it's the fact you're smoking. So, these nicotine-less cigarettes are still really bad for you. Just let it be known. I'm taking minor amounts of lung damage for literally no benefit whatsoever. It's the fact that it brings tar and smoke into your lungs. And what do you know? Inhaling smoke into your lungs isn't good. Arsenic, that's not... People are like, oh, the toxins from growing. Nah, that's not really the issue. The main issue is the smoke that you are inhaling into your lungs. That's the main problem with it. To our benefit? It's for the content, baby. You're not gonna get lung cancer from smoking once in a blue moon for content purposes. At least you shouldn't. The odds are very low, I should say. This shit certainly doesn't help. Oi, oi. 500, though? So the way that I smoke these, and also it helps for tasting them, for this stream particularly, I smoke them like a cigar. Typically, when you smoke a cigarette, you inhale it straight to your lungs. It doesn't absorb very well otherwise. When you smoke a cigar, you don't inhale it straight to your lungs, or it's gonna make you sick. You close your throat off, and you kind of move your tongue down to suck air just into your mouth. And then you kind of swish it around and taste it, and then you blow it out. And I'm smoking these the same way, because when I first did the 500 cigarette stream, it destroyed my throat for like weeks after. Like, it was weeks before my throat wouldn't hurt after stream anymore. So I've learned my lesson. When I did all the other smoking streams, haven't had that problem. You actually inhaled all of it. I was trying to do mouth pulls on it, but I wasn't very good at it. I have since gotten better. Exactly, you're supposed to taste cigars. Been a while since I had a cigar. I like cigars. I don't smoke them too often. Once again, because I don't really want to become dependent on nicotine. 500 cigarettes on stream is an exaggeration. Go on the YouTube.com, brother. There's a lovely video that shows exactly what I did on stream. Hell, look up the VOD. It's on there. 500, not real cigarettes, because that would literally kill you with the amount of nicotine in them. It was these guys, these steps. These are our first of our Amazon.com bundle that we have here. $500 fake cigs without inhaling? I mean, I did inhale. That's why I was fucking torched for, like, weeks. Steps mark out of 10? I don't have anything to judge them against right now, except for the real cigarette that I tried years ago. Like, I'd say the step is pretty solid. I like them. But some of these other ones might be better. I can tell you this, the step is the cheapest by a massive amount. If I had actually smoked all 500 of those, it's legitimately enough nicotine to, like, put you in a coma. Do you not have work tomorrow? I got work tomorrow morning. I've taken the evening off so I can travel for MagFest. Oh, yeah, this is the control group, effectively. Is he smoking more cigarettes? Mr. President, another cigarette video is about to hit the channel. Did you get tickets? Yes. Yes, luckily someone was like, I know someone who needs to sell their ticket. Is that a dab torch? Brother, this is a benzomatic propane torch. Why? Because I can't find my damn lighter. So we take what we can get. Start grinding up cloves and menthol to puff out of my pipe. Don't use the pure menthol crystals. Worst mistake of my life. Bro does not know blowtorches exist before weed. I mean, I am smoking with it for what it's worth. What do you do for work? You're not gonna believe this, but I'm an embedded engineer. I design professional electronic products. And in my free time, I do this. Oh, this is the last of the plantation. From here on out, we have to have the renamed plantains. Oi, oi. Finally answered my question. I'm sorry. R.I.P. Plantation. Your shit gonna still taste good no matter what the name is. Even without the touch of slavery vibes that you were given before. Cheers, brother. In my free time, I do this. Pulls out booze, yeah. Menthols are the best. Nah, I actually hate menthol. I am not a fan. And it was only solidifying my opinion when I tried the step version of the menthols. I hate these. These taste horrible. But I think I also just don't like menthols. I'll try one here. We've had our control. I can try this one to get a good read here. Keep in mind now, if you're wondering why I'm trying them here before I've called in Jacob Jones, it's because he said due to weather he can't smoke on stream because he's inside, and he's not a heathen like me who smokes in his house. So he's already evaluated the few that he has that I have, because he knows I sent him a list of all the brands, and he got 5 or 6 of them, and then tried. When is he arriving? He's live right now. He's gonna arrive a little bit later. He asked if he could pop in, once we got things going, and I said sure. I stream longer than him, so I don't want to... When I plan on doing a 3 or 4 hour run, I don't want to call in someone that likes to do a 1 or 2 hour stream and then force them to stick around that long, you know? Alright, let me try the menthol here. Yeah, my impressions ain't getting any better. Oh, no. No, Uwo, holding it in doesn't do anything. 1 to 2 hour streamers are built different. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're a fellow, like, 8 hour slammer, so... You know how this goes. Dude, it leaves, like, a weird burn on the tongue. Do Newports do this shit? I don't like the menthol taste. The red steps taste better than the green steps. Just like fact of life. Here, I'll swap out so you can see what I'm smoking at any given time. Where's a chart to write down flavors? Why, they're judged relative to each other. So I figure I was gonna try them all, then get him on, then we would discuss which ones might be the best, then we would rank them. The Mario and Luigi of cigarettes? That's not true. Luigi's better. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's worse. It's like harsh. Is Cigarette Man again? Oh, hey. 0x539. So we meet again. I don't care about either. What do you mean, Mario or Luigi? What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, have a good time at MagFest. So thank you, Ursu Fox. I hope you have a good weekend. Yeah, you fuckers are getting perceived right now. Don't think you can slip by me. The build streams are the side hustle. The real content is the cigarette. I can tell you this, on YouTube, the content that does the best, food content. I think it does better than any of the builds. Like, I feel I'm more of a... On Twitch, I'm the science man, but on YouTube, I'm more of a food guy. Apparently. I'm completely fine with this. I fucking love doing the food stuff. It's funny. And I add an extra touch by being able to build weird gizmos. Like building the cigarette smoker loop, or building like doing the ultrasonic infusion stuff. It's a pretty good bit. I think it's just that it gets people talking. People can relate to food. Everyone has food. Sink Soup Part 2 win? I actually should do a Sink Soup Part 2. It's been a while since I did the original. Do I redo the whole thing? Do I do dishwasher salmon and sink soup? I think we just do a different maybe we should do a sink chili or something. Dishwasher lasagna. Let's try a, what's another, maybe like coffee maker and sink. You can make the theme that you're cooking in cooking in the kitchen out of a hotel. I've done both of these on stream, because I made coffee maker udon. I did a stream called Hotel Cooking, where I made like a miniature set up in front with like the hotel furniture, and it had like a coffee maker and an iron, and I like seared steak on the iron and boiled water in the coffee maker. It was horrible. But it did work. I made food with it. That was a banger. That was old too. Most of you guys ain't even seen it. You want toilet wine? I don't want to catch weird diseases from fermentation experiments, but I mean, I'm willing to try some stuff here. Kettle microwave distilling. That sounds horrid. That's also illegal in the US. Oh, you can get away with it even though it's illegal. People always tell me that. Motherfucker, I'm filming it! I can't get away with anything! People always hit me with the, oh yeah, it's illegal, but you can get away. Like, they don't really care. Like, they care if you film yourself doing it and live stream it to hundreds of people. Yes, distillation in the US is illegal. Distillation for drinking purposes is illegal in the US. Maybe I could show you guys how to do a laboratory distillation. That might be permissible. I use chemistry equipment and don't use like the efficiency perks that you get with a alcohol. Yeah, you can't drink it. You can't drink it. Depends on your state. It is federally illegal. It is federally illegal, and I believe every single state has it as illegal. At the very least, it's illegal in Ohio. It's illegal if you sell it. Guess what, motherfucker? It's also illegal if you make it. Do you think I haven't looked into this? If it hasn't changed in the last 3 years, I have done a lot of research on this. It is not legal in the US. If you distill it, is illegal. Do they give a shit? Not unless you sell it. But if I'm filming it and putting it on Twitch, I can't do it because it's illegal. Anyway, Twitch chat knows nothing. Why do you come here to tell me information about something that I just said I was researching? You know what? People come in to tell me information about the project I'm working on, and they get the information wrong. And it's like, dude, you're coming up against someone who had to do at least a little bit of research to like figure out how to do it for stream. You think you're gonna best me with your I watched a YouTube essay 9 months ago knowledge? Come on, son. That Blue, thank you so much for the gift sub to the FBI. Alright, never mind. That Blue, I need you to get out of here right now. You're trying to narc on my ass. Fighter, Besiege Wolf, welcome to the stream. Moonshine? I wouldn't say Moonshine slaps. That said, when you're a poor college student and the guy with a big beard sells you some 140 proof shit in a mason jar out the back of a van in the Kroger parking lot for $20, it do be kind of hidden. Shit, they're here, Scatter. Wait, what ATF, dude? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Don't worry, I don't have a dog. You have nothing to shoot. Alright. I've got my baseline set with the SIGs. I've tried the step reds and the step greens. These are classics. I've had them many times. The reds are better. Full stop. Easy. They have like a nice rounded flavor. Let's try a new one. Let's try a new SIG. I'm gonna go with these guys here. This is some Chinese shit. These are the T-Siga tobacco-free, nicotine-free Mao Gui smoked tea. This is another tea cigarette. Zhong Chi, it says on the label here. It has a... Where's the tab? Where's the tab on this boy? Where is the tab on this boy? Is it here? Tab? There's our tab. I've never seen them do this to 2 packs. 2 whole boxes wrapped into into one thing. Alright, there we go. The social credits go up. Sorry, bros. We're now pro-China. I love China. I've always loved China. Temu cigs? It'd be hilarious if you can buy these on Temu. Alright, we're only gonna open one pack. They have a, is there a tab on there now? No? So typically, if you're not aware, typically, you pull a tab and it rips a thing around the top. This had it on the outer packaging, but not on the actual individual box. This doesn't mean anything, but this is the cheapest box quality, like, ever. Whoa, they're gold! Holy shit, look at that! We're feeling like straight gold here, bros. Whoa, baby! Wow, that is like flowery. Hang on, hang on. Where's that macro lens I was using yesterday? Oh, wait, it's looking the wrong way. Sorry. I don't know if it's not gonna focus, I don't think. But, like, this shit's got, like, this shit's yellow on the inside. Looks like you stuffed dandelions in it. Dude, is it gonna focus or not? See? It's gold, too. It's fucking dripped out, man. We smoking that goldenrod. Yeah. Alright. All the shit on here is in Chinese, made under authority of Herbal Tech Group. I'm not saying I don't trust Herbal Tech Group. I'm just saying that they say under the authority of, like it has any sort of bearing on reality. There's let's put our gold cigs here. Anything else it says on here? Nicotine 0 gram. Made in Korea! That is not Korean. On God, that is Chinese. Tea leaf, chrysanthemum, rose, mint, and honey. Oh, so it tells you what's in there. Huanzhao Yailu Gaofei. Technology Co. Limited. Excellent. Let's light them up, brothers. Whoa! That is pleasant. Wait, that's actually good. Does it taste like gold? That is a pleasant flavor. Pretty smooth burning, too. The ingredients sounded good. Yeah, so we're blazing up the whole flower bed, man. He's already making shalom sounds. Or Shaolin, not shalom. I said it like shalom. Can you bring one of those to location tomorrow for me? Oh, hey, Bodega, I'm driving, so we can bring... I can bring whatever the hell you want. I'll bring all of these if you want. Yeah, let me bring all my bootleg cigs for everyone to try. Ah. That's good, actually. That's better than the steps. It doesn't taste like a cigarette. I want to smoke filterless cheap Chinese cigs so bad. Hey, Mint, how's it going? These ain't filterless. They got a cloth filter, which is actually more, because I don't know, it's more than the steps have. Because the steps have a filter, but I don't know if you can see it. They drill holes all the way through the filter. So it's only kind of filtering it. These are like fully filtered. Think about them Chinese cigs. I like the gold. It looks so needlessly deluxe. Does it have nicotine? No. All of these were bought off Amazon.com. They cannot legally have any active substance Even though a couple of them say that they have minute THC content. Surprised to not see a ton of people in Hong Kong smoking. Typically, yeah, isn't it like really popular in China to smoke? The gold's a conversation starter? It is. After they call you a slur for gay people, then you can kind of spin that off into a pleasant convo about, you know, life and such. I think it's a pretty good in. You can be like, nah, bro, it's just Chinese. In the mainland, it's still super popular. Smoking's a different culture. What does that mean? I mean, smoking's a different culture. It's gonna be like, have you guys seen that YouTube short where the guy's like, in America, we treat caffeine like a drug. However, in Asia, it's more of a delectable, relaxing culture. And like, bro, they still be drinking caffeine because it keeps you awake. Americans should embrace the beetle nut. Means you don't get shamed for it. We only started shaming people here for it when they were, like, dying of lung cancer. I drink coffee for the coffee. I mean, I also like the taste of coffee. I'm an enthusiast. Dude, these are pleasant, man. They were cooking with this. Detail nut makes your spit red and it stains everything. That sounds awesome. Where can I get that? Can I buy that online? Your ass gotta go to Laos? I miss when you could smoke in a Pizza Hut. I remember when I was a kid. So it wasn't that long. I know you guys are gonna be like, old. It wasn't that long ago. It was the 2000s. Mom never liked going bowling because the bowling alley let you smoke inside. And it would make everything, it would make your hair smell like smoke when you'd leave. Because everyone was smoking up in there. And like, I didn't realize at the time how like delicate of a balance that was. And that in a few years that wouldn't exist anywhere. They also had at the Wendy's, the local Wendy's, there was the smoking and non-smoking section. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, most restaurants would ask you if you wanted to be in smoking or non-smoking. What happened that they stopped allowing smoking? It smells? I mean, yeah, it was kind of bullshit because the smoking and non-smoking sections in the restaurant weren't separated by a wall or anything. They were just like, you're in this one corner of the room and then everyone else is out here. But if you sat next to them, you'd be getting a big old lungful of smoke. Secondhand smoke? Okay, but was there a law? Was it legal or did they just decide to stop doing it? Soon it will be weed or non-weed section. Motherfucker, that's still smoking. Also, I get secondhand smoke, okay? You know what? I'm gonna go off. And maybe you guys are gonna be like, don't go off. But like, people do just be discriminating against smokers. Because vaping comes out. Okay, now we have this thing, it's like smoking, but you don't get secondhand smoke from it. And it doesn't, like, actively choke the air out around. It just kind of smells funny, and then it dissipates real fast. Oh, perfect. Now people who smoke can do this anywhere. Now suddenly, all these places are like, no vaping. What do you mean, no vaping? I'm not even a vapist. And, like, it's kind of unfair. You can smoke in every casino in Vegas? I know. I've done it. Not in every casino in Vegas, but I know that you can smoke there. Smoking down to the gold. Got that good shit. Hitting the stizzy at the Excalibur. Yeah, when I was at Vegas for TwitchCon 2 years ago or so, I realized you could smoke inside because of the amount of people that were in there. Because I was sitting next to Jabroni Mike while he was smoking a fat cigar. And we were hanging out. And I was like, oh, you can just smoke indoors, I guess. Hitting a fat doink at Circus Circus. Circus Circus, on God, is like, it looks like it's gonna get torn down in a year or two. What is my wheel getting caught on? There's quartz dust everywhere. It's clogging everything. Vapor? No on the vapist... Oh, I see, I see. Whereas I'm called a douchebag for vaping. Well, that's the thing. I don't think you should be called a douchebag for vaping. As long as you're not, like, blowing it in people's face, I guess. I don't know. First of all, I didn't blow cigarette smoke in your baby's face. Stop crying around. First of all, it's not even smoke. It's like some other shit. Second of all, doctors don't even know the ramifications of its effects yet. Motherfucking hoe. Let's get out another one here. We got some, Alright, this guy here. These guys, by the way, were pretty cheap. It's $15 for the 2-pack of the tea cigs. Two boxes, so 40 cigs. This guy was a little more expensive. I want to say $10. Smoke-free cocoa bean sticks. Now, I'm not saying they're liars. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure you smoke these. These are unfortunately menthol. These are the only other menthols that I got for this stream. The only other ones, because I don't, and they're all, they make them pure white. I guess that's just the way you do it. I bought these once, they taste like foot. Excellent, I know what I'm getting into then. I hate menthol in general. They smell odd. They don't smell quite as flavorful as the other ones. Bro, you taste feet? Alright. These are, interesting. I think I like it more than the step menthols. The step menthols just have a stank to them. I like the normal steps, but the menthols not so much. These don't have that same stank. I do have rolling paper. You want me to make the jungle juice cig? Let me think of that one. If you don't get adventurous and suck a toe, you never know. You really asking someone if they can suck your toe? Or are you a freak that can suck your own toe? Hang on. I know foot friends in the chat right now. I know some of you are here just by, like, percentages. Okay? Are you guys, like, turned on by your own feet? I need to know. Like, would you lick your own foot? Is that, like... Does that, like, get you? Hang on a second. Let me taste this a little more. No? No? First time chatter came out to say no? To a degree, but not lick it degrees. What do you mean, to a degree? What do you mean, to a degree? You look at your own foot and you're like, oh yeah, baby. But licking it's too far? If I had pretty feet? Sure, I guess? Well, I'm wondering if it's like those guys that, like, put on... Is it like those guys that, like, paint their nails and then jerk off so that it looks like a woman's doing it? Is... Do you, like, put on, like, nice socks and then you're like... You can pretend it's not your foot? I know a guy who's a cigarette friend, but it's only if there's a woman smoking. This is a good conversational direction. Look, man, I gotta get this part out before I get on the call with Jacob Jones. Can we get a definition of pretty feet? Well, I want that too, because I don't know. Dude, these are not... This shit is not burning. Look at that. Look how long it is. It ain't like... That shit is solid. I carried around a zipper to use as an icebreaker to talk to girls who smoked. The early 2000s hit different. Just don't make them like they used to. You can bring around a charger now to charge their vape. That's gotta be worth something. Be like, hey girl, you need a new Juul pod? Do they still make Juuls? I think those got shut down because they were marketing to children. My Oshi smokes. Swaglord Moneybag69, welcome to the chat. May I charge your vape, milady? Oh, let me talk to you during the 30 minutes it takes to charge. Zippos are still cool. Rip to the Mango Juul era? Dude, the 13-year-olds like them too much, man. It's Jover. When the high school kids were talking about it, you knew it was over, bro. Smoking bootleg Amazon cigs and drinking tequila. I'm drinking Altos today. People always ask what I'm drinking if not. Fuck you mean rip the arrow? Where did it go? It's Jover, bro. I was a kid during the Juul era. I'd buy Juuls for the freshmen. You are evil. Zippo tricks. Dude, look how long this shit is. It's like not burning to the core. Like it's not... You can't tap it off. It doesn't burn even. Canada already has nicotine pouches banned. Well, they banning all this shit. You can smoke weed as much as you want in Canada. They're banning nicotine pouches. You can't zin up. They are aware that kids love weed, right? Like they're fine with that. I like it's good that they're fine with that, but like they don't allow zins. Weed isn't dangerous. Motherfucker, it leaves tar in your lungs too if you smoke it. It's about as dangerous as nicotine. It should be legal, in my opinion, but it's not like... It's not safe, like, to the degree where you can smoke it and it doesn't do anything. You're still inhaling smoke into your lungs. What if you vape weed? Well, it's the same as if you vape nicotine. It's time we admit smoking was cool all the time. Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a habitual smoker, despite what the stream may lead you to believe, but like, decades of anti-smoking propaganda could not reverse how fucking cool Samuel L. Jackson looked in Jurassic Park when he was smoking a cig. My child brain locked onto that and it could never be undone, man. Now, you'll have movies where they like gut someone alive. That's fine for the R rating, but they ain't gonna put someone smoking in it. They're afraid. Topic of vaping, did you know vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol and used in fog machine liquid? Yes, I did. Here is vape liquid that I made many weeks ago for my Octo Vape build. And it is literally fog machine liquid without nicotine in it. You can also inhale fog machine. Like, it's fine. It was Xenia, Onatop, and Goldeneye smoking a Stoogie. That's true. I forgot about that one, actually. Vaping alcohol win. You can do that. Terminal alcoholics use it to get around breathalyzer checks, which is actually, like, the saddest thing ever. Wait, tobacco's so taxed in Australia, there's a market for untaxed tobacco? Oi, oi. Jacob fucking Jones collab win. 6 now? You're gonna be hype as fuck when you read the title today. I'm gonna smoke through these. We're gonna call him up and we're gonna talk. In like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so? Maybe not even that long? I don't know. If he wants to come on sooner, he's more than welcome. Swashko, welcome in. Cheers, brother. Ooh. That's not as quite as smooth as the plantation rum. Still pretty good, though. Hate the potheads judging me for smoking my Marlboro. They're in no place to talk. They're in the same damn party. I'm ranking these. This is above. This is... Current ranking is bottom step menthols, then these cocoa bean sticks, then step reds, and then T-Cigas. I feel like I am saving some of the better ones here. Black Bliss. Jarum Black Bliss. Wait, these are the Jarums. Not these. That someone was talking about earlier. Yeah, as someone who was not quite fruity enough for theater, I've never had a clove cigarette. We've got some clove cigarettes here. Both of these are clove. I'll smoke. These were much cheaper than these. I'll try these first. It tastes like soap. It's a real brand, though. Well, you can buy them on Amazon.com. So I guess these aren't a bootleg. They're just for sale there. I mean, most of these aren't bootleg. They're just legal. They're sketchily legal. Fucking playing card in the front. A natural tobacco-free blend created for your best clove moments. Your best clove moments. Can we get a, Can we get, like, the mug moment frame, but over the stream and it says clove moment? Wow, black. Oh, wait. Yeah, of course. They're called Black Bliss. Who the fuck has a clove moment? It smells like spices. Yeah, it smells like a damn clove. Alright. I've never had these before. But, women with pixie cuts seem to like them, so... Wow, why is that sweet? Is this... That's like sugary sweet. Hang on. Do they lick the filter? The filter is sweet. The filter is sugar. What the hell? What is this? I understand why the theater kids like these. They taste good. Damn, yeah, that's actually, like, pretty good. Huh. Oi, oi. Been decades since I had one, but I remember them being sweet. They probably have extra cancer chemicals to make people bald just like him. Make who bald? You can hear the crackle. Listen. Here, I'll do it right next to the mic. These are the best. I mean, like, they're decadent. It doesn't taste like a cigarette at all. It tastes sweet. Had ones called WTF Shisharilos a while ago. Weird as shit. What the hell? It's a dessert cigarette? In a world where cigarettes and alcohol are like equivalencies, you would have dessert cigarettes, and it would taste like this. It actually is. My neutral milk hotel phase is not incoming. Because it already fucking happened. Do they taste sweet without the sugar? Let me see if I can get one without touching the filter. I mean, they don't taste sweet, but they taste good. That's so weird. I didn't know that this existed. We've all been there. Catnip cigs? A few people said catnip cigs. Is that like a common thing? Cigs made of catnip? Are they rubies? These are Jarum Blacks. Which are apparently infamous because people keep talking about them. But like, I've never... I didn't know. Of ours will literally just smoke anything. I don't have any catnip to like roll into a joint either, so sorry, you're not gonna get that one sampled. Catnip cigs are common. Listen, when I was in college, I had a friend who was like, dude, did you know there are plants that aren't illegal that you can use to get high? Here's the thing. He was, his weed dealer lived back in his hometown. He didn't find one in the college town. I think he was getting desperate. He bought all this weird shit off the internet to smoke. Because he was like, these can get you high. No, he had already tried nutmeg, and he was like, that does work, but it's like horrid. He was jonesing for it. Anyway, he bought some like weird, like all these like flowers, all these dried flowers that he was smoking bowl after bowl of. And a lot of them were basically like, yeah, if you smoke an entire bowl, it's like one hit off a joint is what a lot of them were. Blue Lotus was one of them, yeah. He mixed that in. We would sit on the back porch and smoke hookah when we would have people over. Because, I don't know, I was a college student and was being dumb. And I also could not afford alcohol or anything. So, and he would say, he started mixing, the Lotus was what he claimed was the best one. So he would mix it with the shisha tobacco. And it did do something. You would be like, it did like get you kind of high. I don't know how to describe it. He also had this other one. It was an orange flower. It was like, I think it was wild daga or something like that. That one was one, it didn't really seem to do anything, but it did do something. You would take it and you'd be like, this ain't shit. It isn't doing anything at all. And then you'd realize that you've been like staring at the digits on the clock for like the last 20 minutes without moving. Shisha can get you in a wild place. It's pretty strong anyway. Yeah. There did used to be a lot of sites selling the fake weed. Jimson weed is another. Here's the thing. We knew about the Arrowwood archives. You ever read the Arrowwood entry for Jimson weed? It's gonna make you never want to touch Jimson weed. We weren't falling for that one. We also weren't falling for salvia. Nah. We also didn't know anyone who could get it. Arrowwood fell off. I mean, all the resources are already there, man. I know that he did DMT. I did not do that, though. Arrowwood saved me a couple times. It's honestly, it's a great anti-drug. The government should be funding Arrowwood to be up forever, because people will read drug accounts on there and then be like, actually, I'm not gonna do that drug. But I don't think anyone's reading them and being like, dude, I have to do that drug. Is what you read for shits and giggles? Yeah, read the, oh, I got really fascinated When I was in college, I was really fascinated in, like, the drug history and stuff. Because it's stuff that you don't learn about, right? Yeah, it's forbidden knowledge. That always, like, gets fascinating. I read a lot of stuff about it. I thought it was gonna, like, glamorize the 60s for me. Because people were doing drugs like crazy. But really, it, like, unglamorized the 60s. Because they were, like, going insane, dude. You can just buy salvia. Or sativa. I think it's called salvia. I can't remember. It's legal, though, in a lot of places. How's a totally real cigs? This is one of those ones the art students be smoking. It's actually pretty good. I get why children like it. Being a chem minor with an ex-drug addict dad made me interested in the randomest shit about drugs. Have you ever read, FICAL? Because I read that due to being interested in that stuff. It's basically a guy who synthesized, like almost 200 different drugs. And then, wrote about it. He wrote about his exploits. The fake drug guy. Yeah. Soljan. Is that the guy who wrote it? I couldn't remember off the top of my head. I remember thinking it was fascinating. I think he's maybe making up some of it, but... Did you even... Well, then, associated with that, because I was downloading a bunch of banned books at the time. That was, like, one of them. Did any of you guys ever read the Uncle Fester's drug synthesis guides? They were apparently published books in, like, the 70s and 80s. And then people scanned them all online. The what? A guy wrote a bunch of books about how to make drugs. It was the backbone for a forum in the 2000s at the time that was called The Hive. Which eventually got taken down because the two people who ran it got caught selling MDMA. What do you know? What do you know? Most unexpected outcome of all time. This is fascinating history here if you're just like, if you're intrigued by the taboo knowledges like that. I wouldn't recommend doing any of the stuff. Especially in the Uncle Fester's guide. His guide for making meth is completely outdated. You can't do cold extractions anymore because they changed how they make pseudoephedrine pills. And he did a synthesis for LSD where he started with morning glory seeds and tried to synthesize from LSA down. That fucking sucks. You gotta start with ergo rot. None of that shit works. It sucks. I think I'm drinking too much. Why am I telling him? I might have to delete this font. I'm a hardcore smoker. I wouldn't touch this shit. I own the A cookbook. Oh, the Anarchist cookbook's a classic. Let's try these breather supremers next. Wow, this one didn't even have a foil cover over it. And there are pieces of dirt on the filters because they just raw dogged this thing in cardboard. What the hell, man? That smells... Wait, what is this? What is this made of? Does it say? Is this hemp? This smells kind of weed-esque. Maybe I'm tripping. It doesn't say anywhere. It does not say anywhere what it is. It smells kind of like weed. It looks kind of like weed. You're smoking chopped up paper towels. Dude, I think this is gonna make me high. Bro, were you smoking chopped up paper towel? Alright, let's try this guy out. Oh, that's a weird one. This is not like any of the other ones. What is that? Ow, my eye's burning. It's getting smoky in here. Huh. Y'all ever smoke a cone of printer paper? When I was a kid... when I was a kid, like a little kid, me and my brother and our friends from around the neighborhood, we would secretly play cards under the deck out back. We had like a little, like, we'd pull out a little table and like, it's like a secret thing. We would roll up big cigars of sawdust in printer paper. It's really bringing me back. It was also probably a hilarious visual. Yeah, it was the boys club. We had a whole currency and everything. The currency got to the point where it had real value to us because we were gambling for it. Anyway. A true mad scientist in the making. This is good times. My brother smoked one of those classroom maps. You roll down, lit it up from Portugal to Poland. Why? That has to be like the worst thing to use for that. Also, holy shit, Sarek, thank you for the 22 months at T3. Oh my gosh, I missed that a couple minutes ago. You want me at MagFest this year, brother? Because I'm gonna be. I'll be sure to hit you up if I see you there. If I catch you at the Jong tables, I'll bring some alcohol so I'm not just siphoning yours. A buddy of mine smoked a church bulletin. Anything that has ink on it is gonna be horrible. The alcohol will flow? Excellent. I plan to hit up the soju stash beforehand. I'll say the smoke's smooth. It tastes like pretty decent. This is easily the most neutral. This is like it's the Breather Supreme. It doesn't really taste like much of anything. You know what I'm realizing? Step Reds really have a flavor. Because a lot of these other ones don't have that strong of a flavor. Like, these really smell and taste like a cigarette. This doesn't really smell or taste like much of anything. Maybe I'm getting, maybe I need to stop drinking so much. Or maybe I need to, maybe smoking the other ones is like blowing me out. Kind of sweet. Doesn't have the sweetened filter like the other one. Has a good smelling smoke. It's better smelling than the Steps. I think I'm putting this above a Step Red. Below the T Cigas. Which I put a little bit below the Cloves. If you dry your tongue out, you'll taste it less. I don't want to taste it less. I want to taste it. Make sure my tongue's good and wet. Ow, my eyes. Ow, my fucking eyes. I keep blowing the smoke into my eye. I'm an amateur. Which will make the best smoked meat? Oh, now you're asking the real question. Smoking meat using each of the cigarettes and seeing which one is the best would be that's a good one. That's a good gimmick. It keeps blowing into my left eye. My left eye is swollen and red. I'd be on the Clove. The Clove probably would taste delicious. Dream blunt rotation. Each of the last 5 presidents, including Bill Clinton, and a clone of Trump because he's been there twice. That sounds like it'd be a great time. I'll roll up the mag looking like Mad Eye Moody. Bill Clinton would be a homie because he never inhales. Bill Clinton would bring someone else to suck it for him. Hold on a second. W is a coke guy? Nah, I feel like W would mellow out. As long as Cheney wasn't there making him get on the coke grind set, I think he'd probably mellow out pretty well. Bill bring Monica to suck it. W would be the DD. Actually, yeah, probably. Obama already wrote about smoking weed in his, like, autobiography. His ass would be immediately like, yeah, man. Of the last 5 presidents, like, what do you got? Bill Clinton, you know he's done some shit. Trump's probably done, like, every drug imaginable. Or maybe not. He doesn't, like, drink now. Maybe he's been burnt out, though. Isn't there a clip of him saying his good shit? That'd be awesome. George would be like, sorry, my wife needs me home by 6 p.m. He's got them lunar moon rocks. We smoking the Martian soil. The filter on this shit is so short. It's really testing the institution of my fingers. List of presidents that haven't used cocaine. I'm tired of the cocaine schlubs from the 70s and 80s, okay? We need more galaxy gas individuals. Kanye's gotta be, like, making it cool now. He smoked he was hitting the galaxy gas and immediately became the funniest man alive. Alright, we're putting this as a pretty solid mid. Let's put this over here. Yeah, all the ones in the 1800s were taking that, like, as medicine. We need to bring back the Quaaludes. Like, don't be fooled by big man in Brooklyn. He's convincing, he's selling Quaaludes way beyond their own. That shit has been superseded. We have Fint now. Alright, hang on. He was on the nitrous before it was cool. Kanye liked the nitrous so much when he didn't even get into it, like, recreationally. Like, you know, some people, oh, they got on opioids because they got, like, their back broken and they were on them for too long. Fucking Kanye went to the dentist and they put him on nitrous and he was like, damn, that shit's good. And then had his dentist sell him a massive tank of nitrous. Which is, like, maybe the craziest. And then he became crazy. He's gone through multiple arcs now. That said, some of the funniest celebrity clips on the internet right now are of Kanye, so if it wasn't for the galaxy gas, we wouldn't have that right now. That dentist did not love him. He had opened his third eye. Hey, Daya! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Daya. We smoking shit today. Hope you're doing alright, brother. Oi, oi. Eminem before he got sober? Alright, hang on. I really gotta piss. I'll be right back, Raiders.
I get no
just use your mod power to shout yourself out? I mean, it's legal, but it is funny. He did. No one else did it? You're supposed to use the shout-out, like, slash shout-out, not the fucking outdated, archaic exclamation point SO. Guys, I feel like we need to try the Craigs. I don't even know what to expect from these. Let's try our Craigs real fast. It even has little seals. Craig. Now these concern me a bit because they say things like they're kind of subtly implying that they have a drug effect. Discover peace, the side says. And I feel like I might be getting some equivalent of like gas station crack. Mugwort leaves, rose petals, organic rolling paper. What is a mugwort leaf? Oh, these are joints. Wait, what? Craigs aren't cigs at all. All right. Mugworts in Baldur's Gate Pog. Bro, smoking a Craig. Bro, what you smoking? Oh, Craig. This shit making you smoke the pill you made last week. If this makes my dick hard, I'm gonna be pissed because I gotta go through the rest of a stream. Alright, hang on a second. Sucking on Craig. Yo, bro, pass me that Craig. That's an interesting one. Wow, completely unfiltered. It's just a fucking paper wad. I mean, like a joint. That makes sense, I guess. Are Craig's doinks? Yeah, this is what was in here. Manufactured by Chigo Ventures, Jao Gaon. Lemon King, thank you for the gift sub to Craig Official and Captain Coke. Thank you for the Prime sub. Plugged up in the crib, blazing Craigs. What the hell is this? Guys, call up Dank Pods right now. He won't believe what Craig is making now. It's not too interesting as far as flavors go. It's pretty mid. It's not harsh or abrasive or anything. It's not offensive, but it's not necessarily good either. Amazon, the new plug. You guys went around when people were using eBay to buy weed. You would buy a, Look. Let me hit you with a bit of internet history. This is pre-Silk Road, pre-Bitcoin being, like, the thing you used to buy drugs. If you wanted to buy weed on the internet, you would look up listings on eBay for dog food. It would be sold by the ounce, or by the gram, probably, but I think you bought it in, like, eighth, quarter, half, full ounce. And it would be priced according to weed. But it'd be listed as dog food and show bags of dog food that you were gonna be getting. Be like, oh yeah, premium dog food, comes sealed in a vacuum seal bag, yada yada. And then you would buy it, and they would ship you weed. Common names of mugwort. St. John's herb, sailor's tobacco, i.e. the felon herb. What is this? What am I smoking right now? What is this? So we're looking for high quality dog food? No. They made sure it was like the bottom barrel kibble, and they said that that was what it was. Current year is just new Silk Road clone that gets rug pulled. Dude, it's so sad, man. I remember back when we stood for something. The Silk Road ran for years, no rug pull. It didn't die until the guy got caught. Just got pardoned, by the way. So he's free now. Hopefully he makes Silk Road 2, but I think that would be incredibly stupid of him. He did, yes. He got... I do not know why. I have no clue. But... I guess I support that one, I guess. Yeah, he got pardoned after 11 years in prison. Yes, the president pardoned him. The president wrote a specific pardon just for him. Why? I have no clue. I don't know what the motivation is. I don't know what he did. But it's funny that it comes up now, that Silk Road's coming up now. Elon was fiending for his plug. There's no way. He's got another plug. What do you think? What drugs is Elon doing? It ain't just weed like he was in that Joe Rogan podcast. He's gotta be on some, like, hardcore fint or something, because he's going nutty. He's on something that keeps him on Twitter 20 hours a day. Lil Dark Age edits. Maybe he got, maybe that dude got let out because, because the guys that helped make the Trump coin were like, get our Bitcoin bro out. He's on Craig's. Oh no, bro. I'm on that Elon shit. Bro, doom scroll an X and a K. He's microdosing 15 different psychedelics. Why does he hate work from home so much? He goes on a tirade about it like every few months. He like hates the idea. He does not want his employees to be comfortable while they're working. These are the high grade amphetamines. That's what I'm thinking. His dealer has MD after his name. That's like every rich person. Their dealer is just the doctor that their friend of a friend knew that could get them anything. And they're rich, so they ain't gonna like rob a Walmart to pay for their drugs, so no one's gonna give a shit. Oi, oi. Dr. Oz? It would be hilarious if it got outed that Dr. Oz was, like, just the guy that gives, like, amphetamine to rich people. Dude, I'm blasted off the Craigs, bro. These are odd. I don't know what to think of this. I don't know what it's doing. Is this actually flour? No, this is... I bought this on Amazon.com. It came rolled up. It's the Craig joint. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's made of. I hope it don't hurt me. Trump smoking the legendary Chaos pack. We smoking that Bhutanese Shadow Garden grown Dark Evil pack. This shit was water with the blood of 36 dragons. Shit so purple should be asking me where's Ronald. That entire like copy pasta is so funny, dude. I think I have the whole thing memorized. This shit'll turn your pacemaker off. Nuclear levels of sour. Lung slaughtering necromancer type kush. A whiff of this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me. I've been rich since Mesopotamia. I wrote a check so large it caused an economic recession. My money's so long hedge funds look like lemonade stands. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Tied the ops to a track hog and drove him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra by the time we was done with him. Oh, dude, I know that the Dracula flow's gone out of style, but like the lines are straight bars. They live in my head 24/7. I'm plagued by them. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before you was even a Type 1 civilization. It's a painted hair in the sweat. The funniest thing is, his hairline gets tighter every iteration of Dracula Flow. The first one, it's like horrible, and then it just gets like better with each individual one, and his brow line gets closer because they just paint more on. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. This Henny got me wanting to go to the mall and do something crazy. I think the Craigs are hitting, bro. Ah, Craig. Craig! Oi, oi, they refine their art. It peaked with the third one, but there's some banger lines in the other ones. I can tell you this one. This guy, the Craig, does not like staying lit. I'm having to puff it back into existence with every draw. Whoever wrote those lines deserves a Pulitzer. They zoomed and enhanced his ass. I shit all over the bricks. They were picking my shit off the bricks going out for the next 30 business days. I wish aliens were real so I had more things to fuck. Another banger line. Listen to Dracula Flow during my workouts. It adds a bit of motivation. Didn't he go crazy and start harassing people? I know nothing about that, and I'm not gonna look into it. Tap on the table to pack it down. Oh, like a pre-roll. Okay. We got the real stoner experts in the chat hitting me with the shit I ain't know. I am about to ruin another Stuck in the Closet? What are you talking about? Did you see the clip of Dracula Flow on Australian news? No, I didn't. I don't want to know anything about Dracula Flow that isn't him releasing more Dracula Flow, bro. How them Cigs hitting? This Craig hitting different. This Craig got me moving different. Alright. I'm trying to... We got 3 left to try, including these pricey ass $2 a cig clove motherfuckers. There's no way that's worth it. Alright, next we have the Coors and the Honey Rose. The Honey Rose are expensive. We're doing these in inverse line of price. Ooh, these ones look classic. These ones look like proper real cigs. They got the oils coming through here. I don't know what that means. But I know that when I got them, there was a card in the pack that said, don't return these if the oil's coming through. It just happens sometimes. Wow, that smells good. That smells real strong. These are vanilla, apparently. Vanilla flavored? They're real packed tight. Let's see how this one goes. Ooh. Ooh! Wow. Okay, they sweeten the filter on this like they do on the clove cigarettes. It's a pretty pleasant taste, honestly. It's pretty pleasant. Love the torch being used as a lighter. It's unfortunate, I don't have a lighter. I gotta torch up every single time. Like the tips on Sweet and Mild. I haven't had a Sweet and Mild, so I don't know. But it's like, I tried this other, that apparently this is like an infamous brand of these black cloves. Gerium black cloves. And those also had sweetened filters. I got a lighter in my house somewhere, I just don't know where it is. This one's pretty good, honestly. Which is good, because I have 2 boxes. This came in a 2-pack. I'm curious about the cherry here, as well. The honey roses are considered, like, the gold standard. That's what they use in, like, Hollywood movies. We lighten with propane. You know, the map gas runs a bit too hot. We don't want anything too crazy here. Ah, my eye, my fucking eye. Did you quit smoking? Bro, I don't smoke. Yeah, this one's pretty good, though. Only Map Pro. Yeah, no, you can't get real map gas anymore. Yeah, another thing they took from us. Remember what they took from you. Things that explode randomly in your house. Gotta be a true chain smoker. Like the next cig with the one you about to finish. We ain't poor like that. I had a friend who used the map gas torch. Hey, it works. Cherry's quite good. I used to use them. Okay, hang on. Under what context? Did you smoke them for the hell of it? Or was it like the stop smoking nicotine? Is it possible to sous vide a frozen burrito? Yes! I have heated things up by sous videing them before. So I would say... Stop Nick with vapor? Ah, makes sense. That makes sense. If you truly wanted to wean yourself off nicotine, I feel like it's easiest with a vape, because you can just put less and less nicotine in it as you go on. I've cooked many things with sous vide. I even tempered chocolate with a sous vide. Smoking them cigs again. We know it's gonna be good. Well, I'm gonna get the cig expert here in a bit. Hopefully I'm not running him out on his own stream too long. He might be like, dude, what the fuck is taking this dude so long? But like, oh, I don't want to run him out too much. Maybe I should do a check-in. Maybe I should check in on Jacob Jones here. How many cigs does it take to cook this type of meat? Have you read the title of his newest vid? On YouTube? I don't know if I've seen his latest one. He has some good ones, though. It's a lot of day drinking in the park. The old-fashioned way always works. I mean, yeah, you can just stop. Makes it easier if you wean off, though, don't it? I use my sous vide to keep my bath water hot? What? You just freeball put the sous vide cooker in the bathtub? Zalaraz, that's how you know it's going. I mean, like, we're evaluating for scientific purpose. We got a lot of cigs here. Here, I should have them in shots so you can see what I've tried so far. Made it to a sig stream. Welcome in, Scrote Buster. What kind of 1890 technology is that? Oh, get out of here. Turning a bathtub or toilet into a sous vide. Brother, I made a, I straight up boiled soup in a toilet. And I did a crawfish broil in a bathtub. I've already done some of these. I want to see the spreadsheet. You bathed in ramen? That's true. We had 5 asterisks after Sig. Go join the people in the cigarette steak video on YouTube. Go join the people in the comments who are like, you fucking homo, that's not a real cigarette. If you were a fucking real person, you would have used Marlboro Reds. Like, I fucking knew that was gonna be the most popular thing I've ever done. That shit would have cost like $400 if I did it with Marlboro Reds. And it would have killed me with a nicotine overdose. Bathe in the Siggy water? That sounds delightfully disgusting. Marlboro Red stream? I can't, like... I can't go this crazy, man. That would never come out. You're right. It would taint the bathtub forever. You have no idea how hard it was to clean the tar out of all the equipment that I used to smoke the steaks. Holy shit. Toilet bong is a great idea. Were you the one that submitted that as an idea? This is another one with a real short-ass filter on it, dude. I'm burning my fingertips. I could fake it by getting a box and then putting the other cigs in it. But then, I mean, that's being pretty dishonest, I feel like. I can't do that. Anyone's mom or aunt smoke Virginia Slims or Misties? I've heard Virginia Slims, that's a common one. Not heard of Misties, though. Need a roach clip? Nah, we're big money ballin'. We're not using that. Alright, hang on. Before I bust into the honey rose cherries, let me make sure I ain't making my homeboy wait around too damn long. Cause we are about 2 hours in. I just want to make sure he's like Twitch.tv. It's auto-playing. Nah, don't auto-play that. Alright. His content may not be... Okay, he's fucking ballin'. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ultralight 100's the worst Marlboro. We'll get him there in like 10-15 minutes. We only got 2 cigs left to have our full roster available. There's no tobacco in Misty's? Whose mom is smoking tobacco-less? Like, don't get me wrong, I would not be smoking these if not for content. Don't get it twisted. Whoa. Hang on a second. That is like some big-ass leaves in here. Yeah, these are not, like, packed all the way to the end. These are packed, these are, like, huge. Alright, hang on. Okay, that's pretty pleasant. I don't know if these are so much better than the more expensive, or in the cheaper ones, though. Zalaraz, thank you for the T1, I appreciate ya. Appreciate you for the fresh sub. Used to smoke Marlboro Gold 100s, but the slim cigarettes. Oh, I got some of these slim... Some of my stash here are this slim cigarettes. Look how much skinnier they are. I don't like them. You can't inhale enough. How are the cigs? Most of these are like pretty pleasant all around. There's a couple that are duds. But like most of the ones that aren't great are just like mid. They're not like bad. Money for your nicotine addiction. Oh, thank you, Zalaraz. Those are lady cigs? Well, they didn't tell me that on the package. I thought they were full size. These are good, but they don't really taste like a lot. You know, if you ever smoke like a hookah and it has like, it'll be like blueberry flavor or whatever. And you smoke it and it tastes like you can really definitively taste it. You can't definitively taste this like that. These are pretty subtle. They can't advertise as lady cigs anymore. Can they not? Well, then that just means they have the subliminal messaging thing. Like how Subaru targets lesbians, but they can't say, we're the car for lesbians. Honey Rose taste test win? That's what I'm doing, right? Or do you mean like on something? Like eating it? That's where the pretty colors are in the ads? Yeah, yeah. Subaru is the what now? Oh, do you not know this? This is like... This isn't like, oh, it's a crazy theory made by a guy on the internet. This is like a known and admitted advertising tactic. That in the 2000s, Subaru hard marketed to lesbians. But because that wasn't cool yet, they couldn't say, this is the car for lesbians. They couldn't show people being lesbian in their ads yet. Because it was the 2000s. So they just, like, chose themes that were popular among lesbians to market as so that they could sell it. And it worked. I'm lesbian and I didn't know it. How big is the market? Apparently big enough that Subaru deemed it worth going after. Themes such as vagina? No, like, it was like, oh, get out and be free. There's like a lot of like freedom and like it being like two women going out to the woods. I'm bi, so I've considered a Subaru. That's a really funny thing to say. I'm bisexual, so I have thought the Subaru's looking pretty nice. I got that partial lesbian that's keeping me in there, man. Subarus are good cards. Nalgene bottles are another one. That's just like outdoorsy people like them. But I don't know, maybe I missed the subtle advertising. I have no way to back this statement, but Kia advertises to bisexual people. I know you say you don't have anything to back it up, but you gotta give me something, man. What's your basis? This is a pleasant one, actually. I'm not getting the cherry. Cherry? I don't know about that, but it's a good one. This is definitely on the higher end. Birkenstocks definitely are. Have you seen... Have you not... Okay, back in the early days of YouTube, one of the most popular formats for... Or one of the most popular things to watch on YouTube in like 2007 was old game show clips. There was a whole channel, there was like a main channel dedicated, but there were a bunch of other ones that would post funny game show moments. And one that got posted a lot was the one where it's two guys doing a game where you have to describe what the word is, and the other person has to guess what it is, and it's two brothers, and they're going back and forth, dun, dun, like ringing in, back and forth. You know, animal with a trunk, elephant, dun, and then the last word is always the hard one, and it's Birkenstocks, and the guy goes, ugly shoes lesbians wear, Birkenstocks, dun, and like the guy got it, and the whole audience like gasps at him, but he gets it right. That's a classic. That's like a classic moment, man. Was it 10,000 Pyramid? It's a great. It's a great clip. It's an ancient clip. It's almost as old as the "Fuck You Baltimore" clip. $10,000 or $20,000 pyramid. I don't think I ever saw the game show. That sounds like an old game show, because that's not that much money now. First time catching a stream? Welcome in, Leaf Sheep. Welcome, welcome. That check better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Do you guys know where that came from? Someone else told me this recently. Apparently, that should never have even been on the internet. It was from, like, a conference that was for, like, video editing equipment. And they made it to prove... They had, like, a competition at this, like, convention every year where you make stupid parody ads with the video editing equipment. This was, like, in the days of, like, the video toaster. But somehow someone got it and... put it online, and it's one of the funniest things. Angelia Plushie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. $20K is like half of a car. Did you know that when they had car giveaways, like if you were on like the Oprah show, right? And they were like, everyone gets a new car! And you're in the audience, like, oh my god, I got a new car! A lot of those people didn't even get the new car because they owed a $16,000 gift tax on the car when they won it. And if they couldn't cough up 16 grand off the cuff, then they didn't get the car. They can't cover it. As the prize, the person giving the prize can't cover the tax. Why not cash equivalent? Well, they did. But they still had to pay gift tax on cash equivalent. Most of them just didn't get the actual car. Gift tax is pretty stupid, honestly. There's a YouTube Shorts live stream that is just Steve Harvey Family Feud clips, and not even funny answers, just random answers. I watched it for an hour. You are the reason shit like this exists, brother. $16K for a car is nice, because it was like a $40,000 car. But... yeah, did it show the Steve Harvey clip where he says, meat and fuck kingdom, Steve? And then he's like, meat and what? And then it ding. And you guys see the edited... Sorry, it's not edited, it's definitely real. Have any of you guys seen the Jabroni Mike clip that got posted a couple days ago? Where he's like, the question, he's playing a Family Feud game on like the Xbox or whatever. And the question is... what's something your loved one would give you a key to? And he's like, arguing with his chat, he's like, it's not cock cage. This is a family-friendly game. They wouldn't have penis cage on the thing. It's got like the music ramp up and then and then it's flip over, it says cock cage. It's like, oh! It's a great clip. It's a great edit. How's that SIG last that long? This one is burning forever, man. They don't make them like this in the EU? Bro, this is Honey Rose London. This is made in Europe. This one is like burning for... this is the longest SIG. These are the most expensive ones. They probably packed them correctly. They smoke faster if you smoke them? What the fuck do you want from me, brother? You want me to not talk? Just sit here and puff until the thing's gone for 5 minutes? London ain't been at EU for a bit. To an American, you're all the same. They would make the worst prompts like things men have between their legs and Steve will get mad when they said dick. Well, yeah, because they realize that it goes viral when he gets mad, so they just intentionally bait you. Something that gets bigger when you get older. Penis! You can't say that on TV! It's a classic, man. Alright. I'm gonna take one more piss, then we're gonna get, we're gonna get them on, okay? Give me 1 second. Alright. Let me see. I'm gonna type in his chat. Well, hang on, Exxon.
Flint in it, which was the initial issue at least. Maybe not.
Alright, hang on.
Pertinent issue right now, though.
Hey, brother.
Hell yeah.
Hey, brother, you ready? Here we go.
What do I think of Sweden? I want.
Oh wait, already messaged
Sweden
me.
looks like a beautiful country to see.
Oh wait, he called me a couple minutes ago. Let me get him real fast.
Yeah. Well, this is my favorite. It just does not appear to want to be working right now, which I'm not sure exactly what the deal is. My lighter's not working right now.
Alright. I missed his call. Fuck.
Just a normal Bic lighter.
He called like 20 minutes ago. Well, right when I was about to light up that cig that I thought would take 5 seconds. Pretend to not hear his call. Here. Wait for him to get ready. I'm sorry, did you say Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader is free with Twitch Prime?
My rolling paper's trying to fall into my trash can, bro. What the hell? They're trying to commit suicide?
He's doing shit right now. I'll wait until he's good. I gotta get that game. Hang on, stream isn't actually dead, is it? No, it's not. You're tripping.
You know, whenever I'm at your mom's place,
what the hell is he doing?
Whenever I'm at your mom's place.
Do you show his face in RL or just answer the door in a mask? Oh no, if you meet me in real life, you just are gonna find out what I look like. At this point, it's less not wanting people to know my identity and more just, you know, trying to keep a kayfabe going. It feels weird to see him without smoking kills.
Something, yo mama joke.
That's like
yeah,
all the American ones. Oh, hang on. We're gonna switch over to desktop audio, so you guys are now getting your audio straight from the thing. Here, I'll see if I can hit him in a voice call. There's a helmet to cons.
Oh shit, Uwoslab is calling me.
Alright, I got him.
How's it going, brother? How's it going?
Hey, how's it? How is it, man? Hang on, let Let me send my screen on over for you.
Hey, big bet. You want me to put my camera on?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, big bet. Let's see if I can figure out. Let's see. Go and start virtual camera. There we go. All right, big bet.
Yeah, we got it.
Went ahead and started her up.
Let's add. I'm gonna start up. If you said you've not done this before, this is like a new feature on Twitch. We can add a thing where we share chats.
Oh shit, big bet.
It's pretty sick. Hang on.
I have no idea how to do that.
I'm gonna send you a request for it, and it should ask you if you want to do it. I think.
Let's see. It's taking me to a help page.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
It's saying, sorry, couldn't find the page you're looking for.
Oh, nice. Another amazing Twitch feature.
There we go. Got it working. It just took a minute.
All right, sweet.
Hell yeah.
Let me send
Very
my
cool.
screen to you. Share your camera. There we go. I'll be in
Hell yeah.
reverse. It'll send you the whole ass screen. All in all. This is a meeting of the minds. I went through. I took a while because I was going through. You said, "Oh, the weather's not so good. I can't smoke on stream because I'm gonna be inside." So I went through all of them before calling.
Oh shit. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see if I can get your screen to pop up on my side real quick.
Yeah, sure.
This is, I think, my second stream collaboration ever, so I'm still very new.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Well, everyone's new to this thing because it's new, so you just gotta.
Fair.
Here, and then because we're using Discord, it'll ask you if you wanna. All right, show your screen. You can pop out. Yeah. You can pop out and then capture. Okay, and then I'll get you on mine, which is recursive because I'm on the screen, so it's gonna be double layered. There'll be two of us each. There
we go. Perfect.
Excellent.
It's 480p on my side. Nobody can even see the chat.
Oh no, the internet's struggling. That's fine. I'll get it.
Oh, I think it's just because my Chrome tab is so small.
Oh yeah, that will do it. I have to like full screen it and then like background it. It doesn't matter. The low resolution adds to the overall experience. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
All right, let me see. Let me get my own captured here. No capture. Yeah, baby. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
It's recursive.
Hell yeah.
This is definitely not scuffed. Professionals at work here. And then, oh. Wait. Here. I can get you down to just your face. Zoop. There we go.
Hell yeah.
We can leave the little, like, the little repeating there. Here, you'll go up. No, wait.
Perfect.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Oh yeah, you're newer to streaming, right? Because you've just started doing this kind of after the YouTube stuff.
Yeah. So I've been doing YouTube streams for a couple years, but I've never really been on Twitch. The main reason I didn't do Twitch was due to the fact that they didn't allow multi-streaming for so long. But once they started allowing multi-streaming, I was like, I might as well add Twitch to the mix.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so I started doing Twitch as well.
It's a pretty good, because I started on Twitch, and then I was like, oh, I need to add YouTube to the mix, so it's kind of the other way around.
Makes sense. I feel like they're really hand in hand. I know there's a good chunk of streamers that aren't really super prevalent on Twitch, but to me, at least, I feel like it's really an essential. That might be controversial to say, I got no idea. But I personally feel like it is.
I think it's pretty important. I think it's important to have the YouTube presence if you're doing mostly Twitch stuff too, because that's how people like find you and shit.
Fully agreed, especially with diversification. Like I know with I know VTubers get banned for some reason.
Oh, all the time. Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's always good to have a backup just in case.
Right, right. You figure if you're drifting both lanes, you can kind of get away with it. Well, you got not banned, but ad revenue blocked on YouTube,
Yeah,
right? So
completely demonetized. Yeah,
that's pretty brutal.
It is what it is. Thankfully, on the new channel, which is what I'm streaming on today, I've gotten monetized again. I'm not doing smoking videos on this channel, which is what got me demonetized.
All right.
Of course, I switched to a different addiction. I switched to alcohol instead.
Yeah, I know they're all day drinking videos now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, cheers to that.
Hell yeah, I got my own drink going. I got me a vodka Sprite going.
Oh, I've been drinking, let's see, I got through the dregs in the bottom of this plantation rum, so I switched to a tequila.
Hell yeah. I've got a bottle of the Plantation 3-Star I've been meaning to crack
open.
Ooh,
that's good stuff.
Hell
that's
yeah, I'm glad to hear.
The Plantation, that's the white rum, the 3-Star. I've got some of that on hand, too. It's a good stuff.
Hell yeah. I need to try it. I haven't given it a go yet, but I'd have to say, like, the Appleton 12.
Oh, that's great.
Rum.
That's my
it's
favorite.
So good.
That's my favorite,
hell
too.
Yeah. It's so smooth. Like, it's like 40. I don't know how much it is in your area, but it's like $40 in the bottom of my arm. Like, I cannot buy this routinely. But it's so good with cigar.
Oh, it's one of the more expensive ones I keep on hand for sure.
Makes sense.
I think I have Angel's Envy bourbon, which is I think 50, and that's the only one that's more than that. Everything else I keep around like 30 or less. But
yeah.
It's worth it. It's one of the Jamaican rums. I don't know how much into rum you are, but Jamaican rums have that like rich undertone. It's like a more
sort
complex
of
thing.
Funk, I think people call it, if I remember correctly.
It's like the banana
Apparently,
funk.
I'm looking for some more funky, like Jamaican rums. Like I really want to try like Rum Fire.
Ooh.
And I want to try like some, I think it's Hampton and Hamilton rums and stuff.
Ooh, yeah.
Those are apparently a little bit more funky. Apparently Appleton is like the least funky Jamaican rum from what I've heard.
Yeah, so. you can get funkier. You can go like the more vegetal if you get like the oh, what's the one? What's the overproof? Oh, have you had a Smith & Cross, actually?
Oh, I need to.
That's
liquor selection in my local area sucks so much, in all honesty.
I had to find a shop to sell that. It's not at, like, my normal store. But
makes sense.
It's good if you can find it. I keep that one on hands for, like, Mai Tais and stuff, but it's good straight, too.
I need to try a Mai Tai. I haven't tried too many mixed drinks. I've just been trying, like, rum with like different sodas and stuff like that, where like rum and coke is a classic, of course.
Oh yeah.
Vodka Sprite, stuff like that. But I need to try like some real mixed drinks. Like I recently tried a Dark and Stormy, and man, that shit was so good.
Ooh, yeah.
It did make me shit afterwards, I'll acknowledge. And I was like, why did this make me shit? And I was like, oh, ginger beer is a laxative. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah. If it's real ginger beer, it's got real ginger.
Yeah, no, it did. It was the. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
It was probably Fever Tree, right?
It was the one that Gosling's Rum said to use before they made their own brand of ginger beer.
Oh shit, I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
I can't remember. I have like 5 more bottles downstairs. I just can't remember the name, in all honesty.
I know if you get the real ginger beer, it's really good, and it has like that good spice to it, but it's
so good.
It does have an effect.
It certainly does. It certainly does.
Oh, someone in chat said it's a Ray and Nephew. The Ray and Nephew Overproof. That's a
hell yeah.
That's a like, I don't know, grassy kind of rum, kind of like a cachaça if you've ever had one of those.
I need to try that one. There's not a lot of overproofs. I'm not sure where you're located, but in my state, all of the liquor sales are done through the state through ABC stores, quote unquote.
Yeah.
So it's kind of all regulated by the state. So they just really sell like what really sells. So they're and to order some, like, it depends on the county. Like there's a county one over, like 40 minutes away from me, that I can just order an entire case, but I only have to buy 1 bottle from the case, and they'll just put the rest of the case on the shelf.
Oh, nice.
But in my county, you have to buy the entire case to order a case of stuff to special order. Which I'm just like, I ain't buying a whole case.
Yeah, that's too much.
It really is.
I live in Ohio, which is also the same way.
Yeah.
It's everything's controlled by the Ohio Liquor Board, and
Makes
you
sense.
can't special order cool shit from other states. It all has to go through them. If you want to like get it through the store, it has to be on like the list the state makes, which is really annoying.
Yeah. Like there's a bunch of like whiskeys that I'm really interested to try. Like there's a Weiss whiskey, a rice whiskey from Louisiana, I think it is, that I've been hearing really good things about, and I'm like, that would be really interesting to try, but I can't even have liquor shipped to my house.
Yeah.
Which is like, damn.
We're in the unlucky states.
Yeah. We're just SOL for real.
Yeah. You can't get around that one. They even try to get you if you drive it in, but like no one's catching you with that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like, next time I go out of state to like Virginia or like South Carolina or something like that kind of thing, like I'm going to the liquor store and I'm stocking up for real.
Oh yeah, I know that Canadians will come down across the border. There's like a limit they're allowed to get and bring across without having to pay tax on it, and they'll get up to that limit and haul back over because it's giga expensive in the Toronto area. So up at that crossing.
It's the same with not so much cigarettes, because in Canada they've got the native reservations, and on the native reservations they've got like basically untaxed cigarettes. I tried a bunch of those, and some of them were good, some of them were not.
I saw your video where it was like buying cigarettes in Canada, right?
Yeah, I spent like $100.
It was like $150 for a couple packs. It was crazy.
Yeah. 150 Canadian, of course, though.
Oh yeah. So I guess about 100 American, roughly.
That's just monopoly money, basically.
So we take advantage of that strong exchange rate.
I can agree with that. I'm intending to go back to Japan, and I will absolutely take advantage of the strong exchange rate going back there.
Oh yeah. Dude, I've been thinking, because I have a lot of friends that want to go to Japan. I was thinking of going within a year or so.
Hell yeah. Highly recommend. I've been once, and this year is a really good year to go, I feel like, because in Osaka they're having the World Fair.
Oh!
World Expo, sorry.
When's that?
So,
spring?
It's running from, I want to say, April to October.
So, oh, wow. Long time.
I'm planning on stopping by sometime between those dates, I'll acknowledge.
Nice.
Because I'm like, I want to go to the World Fair. That's like that's like maybe a twice in a lifetime opportunity, I feel like.
Yeah. I feel like they used to be a bigger deal back in the day. That was like your center of innovation, but they're still pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure like what's going to be going on there, but I saw the photos from like they made specific like train stations or subway stations for the expo, and they look really cool. So they're really trying to promote it.
They do. That's cool. I didn't know they did that. They're really going out for it then.
They really are. And they did the expo there in, I think, 1970 as well. There's an anime, or not an anime, sorry, a manga. It's like The Boys something, I can't remember. But they've got like an architecture piece from that expo, and it's like the, I can't remember the name of it, but it's very cool. The whole expo park I visited the last time I was there.
Oh, it's sweet.
Gorgeous. I like my art museums and stuff, so I'm a fan of it.
I'm a big fan of that stuff too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be at a MagFest this weekend, which is like a massive like nerd convention in the DC area. And I was planning on hitting up the Smithsonian's the last day instead of going to the con.
That's
just because.
The Air and Space Museum at Dulles is so good.
It's so good.
It's so gas.
I mean, I went there when I was a little kid and was blown away. Like that like rewired my brain chemistry to think it was the coolest shit ever.
And like the SR-71 there that was featured in Transformers,
yeah, they do that. How'd they get permission? Hey, government, can we use this? Was it not like preserved at the point?
I think it was like already there, like in the Smithsonian when they made the movie.
Yeah,
because I don't think they ever like filmed it flying or anything like that.
No, it was like on the ground in there.
Yeah,
I watched a lot of shitty movies when I was a teenager, so it's all in the Transformers series. It's just funny that you can ask the government for that.
No, honestly, I feel like I guess because it was probably in a museum, it was like pretty chill.
Yeah.
Like if they had been asking for like one of the top secret planes, like it would have just been a no go.
Hey, can we get that Area 51 shit on camera, man? We really need it. It'll be great for the movie.
No, exactly.
I'm sure that would have gone over great. Oh, hang on.
I'm sure somebody in Hollywood has the power to ask that.
Probably. Someone's got leverage on someone in the government that they can be like, listen,
Absolutely.
you're gonna let us film at the secret shit.
Absolutely. I fully believe that.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to get our chats merged. Do you have a request sent over?
There we go. Just got it.
Okay. Join in on that and then mute the camera, mic, and audio when it joins, because it's gonna try to do like a shittier Discord, basically. But all we want is the shared chat feature.
Will do.
And then our chats will merge. Then they will kiss.
Oh, I just realized the thing you sent me, I had to scroll down a little bit and accept something, and I never accepted it.
Oh, that was...
Whoops, sorry about that.
That's good. That's good.
And then mute the mic. Alright, sweet. There we go.
And then shared chat. Start sharing chat. There we go. And then it should... There. Okay, it should be shared now. Now we can see each other's chat messages.
Sweet. Very cool. Hell yeah. Hope everybody over in Uwoslab's chat doing well, you know what I'm saying?
Someone earlier asked what overproof was. It's really strong alcohol is what it is. I've
never tried one, but I need to.
Straight, it's pretty brutal. Dude, you make drinks with it, typically. I remember, I think wasn't my 21st birthday, 22nd probably, I think, somewhere around then. Or went somewhere to a nice bar, and a friend bought, like, some, like, cask-strength bourbon that was, like, 130 proof, way overproof.
Holy shit.
And I was like, oh, yes, I've had some whiskeys in my life. That's probably, like, that thing about knocked me out. I realized what I was in for. It's pretty,
I absolutely believe it. No, I am honestly, like, I want to get an overproof rum. I haven't really tried a lot of whiskeys. I need to try more, though.
Honestly, rum is better. Like, if I'm being
real,
most
people say it the other way.
Well, it's the money to how good it is ratio.
True.
The rum comes out on top because, like, that $40 plantation 12-year is more smooth and developed, like, than a $40 whiskey. You have to go to like $150, a $200 whiskey or bourbon to be getting something that smooth, and it is good, but, like, is it worth ridiculous amounts of money for a bottle? Good. I've never owned a one that much.
That's one thing I've noticed in my local area. Like, I'm looking at rum, and I'm buying rum from the Philippines. I'm buying rum from, like, wherever, and I'm like, oh, it's like max $30 a bottle most of the time. I'm buying 12 or like a Mount Gay, a Black Barrel, or something like that kind of thing. Which I also really enjoy. But like whiskey, I was looking at it and I was like, damn, this is just like, this is the average price is $40. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This is way too much. I'm like, damn, I can't make whiskey and cokes with this. Damn it. That's too expensive.
It ain't worth it. You go rum and coke. Get like a Pusser's rum. It's like a $20 bottle. Really good for a $20.
I need to try it.
That's a great rum and coke rum. Because not only is it cheap, but it adds to the coke. Like, it's good.
Have you tried the Old Monk rum they sell in the United States?
No, I haven't had that.
It's an Indian rum made in, I want to say it's made, I can't remember exactly where it's made in India, but it's made in India. And they add, like, some, like, coca to it or something like that kind of thing. It's got a little bit of added sweeteners to it as well, I'll acknowledge. It's probably more like Captain Morgan than it is like Captain 12 for sure.
Right.
But it pairs insanely well with the Coca-Cola. It's so fucking good.
Oh, I gotta try that then. It's probably pretty cheap if it's
It's like $25.
That's fine.
That's 750 milliliters. Yeah.
That's 15, 16 rum and cokes if we're standard pouring. 10 if we're going crazy.
Probably like 10 for me, in all honesty.
Yeah, I'm not measuring a shot for a rum and coke. I'm pouring it till it looks like it's in there about right and sending it.
Exactly. I can agree with that.
Oy, oy. I got into them because I got into like doing mixed drinks because I have people over pretty often for, I don't know, just having over for some drinks, having over for some dinner, whatever. And I wanted to be able to, I don't know, pull out a repertoire of different drinks. And I started looking into like the tiki drinks, and there's like, oh, if you want to make good ones, you need like 8 different types of rum so that you can get all these different. It's crazy. There's so much
insane.
Stuff.
I'm just like, bro, I can't afford this.
Yeah, you have to like build that up. I still don't have all the ones. I've slowly built up like 5 or 6 that I have on hand for it.
Hell yeah. I know a lot of them, like, and then a lot of the drinks, like the tiki drinks and stuff, they ask for rums that I just can't find in my local area as well. And there's the ingredients, like, I think it was like cream of like marshmallow or something like that.
There's a lot of coconut cream in these.
Or coconut cream, that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta like order that normally.
Yeah, like I was just like, where the hell do I find this shit? Like I went to like a high-end like cooking store and I couldn't find it there, and I was like, all right, I guess I just gotta order this on Amazon.
Yeah, and then you pay the fucking steep Amazon markup.
Yeah, Amazon is insane. Like,
yeah,
the herbal cigarettes that I tried and that you tried, I was looking at the prices and I was like, bro, it's like cheaper to just buy a normal pack of cigarettes.
I know!
So I was like, damn.
This pack of cigarettes is more expensive than like a normal pack of real cigarettes.
No, for real.
The amount of, I was gonna say, transition into, I got all these to try. These are gotta be more expensive than if you bought them in a store.
Absolutely. I think there is one that's like of comparable price, so I'm just gonna let you know which ones I ended up purchasing.
Oh yeah, sure. Which one did you go?
I bought the like rose and mugwort ones. They call them, I think the.
Oh, the Craigs.
Yeah, the Craigs. Yeah, I really like these. I ain't gonna lie, they're fucking good.
They're not bad. I think they're pretty decent.
I realized I mentioned to you that I had already bought a pack of the Dejarin Black Bliss. I realized in retrospect they're not a pack of the rubies, which are like the cherry flavored ones.
Oh, so these are different flavors.
The originals.
People kept like, oh, you got Dejarin Blacks, and I was like, oh, this is like a thing. Apparently, these are pretty popular. This that shit the art students be smoking.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm like, it's honestly, it's what I was smoking in high school.
Yeah,
you nailed it on that because I went to an art high school.
Dude, all the theater kids love the clove cigs. I can like,
no, for real,
pick up on the smell of it immediately when I open it.
It smells so good. I gotta admit though, I hate to say, I've tried some real like Indonesian market clove cigarettes, which are fucking amazing.
How'd you even get those?
I was given to them by a viewer who definitely 100% handed them to me in person, because mailing that sort of stuff through the USPS is illegal. So they were handed to me in person, absolutely 100%.
They flew all the way from Indonesia for that. What a nice guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They also sell them in Japan though.
Oh, nice.
Like the Gooding Rum Surya Mild. They also have like Gooding Rum, I want to say Nusantara, along with a couple others, are sold in Japan on the Japanese market legally.
And those are like way better then.
Yeah, they're fantastic. They also sell the Dejarin Blacks in the United States as well, but sadly due to the Family Smoking Prevention Act of 2008, which Obama pushed through, flavored cigarettes were banned, which sadly included clove cigarettes. However, there's a loophole for that for filtered cigars. So all clove cigarettes in the United States these days are now filtered clove cigars. However, of course, the Dejarin Black Bliss are an exception because they don't contain any tobacco at all. So technically, they're not cigarettes.
Right, but you can't put clove in a normal cigarette anymore.
Nah, sadly not, unless you want to roll it yourself. Yeah.
Interesting. They've gotten rid of like anything with flavor in it, because I know they cracked down on vapes and stuff because those were going nutty with flavors.
Which I just find like so amusing, because like Zins are still allowed to be like citrus flavored and shit.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Well, apparently in Canada they're banning Zins.
Yeah, I literally was in Canada this past August with my family because they wanted to do a road trip, and I was like, yeah, sure, of course I'll tag along. I'm getting offered, and I don't have to pay gas. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But I went up there and I bought a pack of like they don't sell Zins in Canada. Well, they sell them on native reservations, but they're not legally supposed to be sold in gas stations in Canada.
Right.
So I bought like their version of like a pouch, which oh man, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But they had like tropical splash flavors and stuff like that, and I ended up buying that. And then like a month after I leave, they ban them, and they make them like basically you have to go to like Walgreens to get them. And go get them like almost a prescription essentially.
Who's writing a Zin prescription?
Pretty much. Well, I just find it so amusing as well. Like that's how nicotine gum used to be, and like now in Walmart, like you can just walk up and just grab nicotine gum off the shelf. It ain't like they put deodorant behind like locks. Like I'm like I don't even go to Walmart to buy deodorant, but like I can just grab I shouldn't say the actual name brand of nicotine gum because it's gonna make it sound like I'm saying something else.
Yeah.
But you can just buy it off the shelf and like it's not even behind locks, and I'm like, what?
People haven't gotten on. The kids can't find out that they can chew the nicotine gum and get like the Zin effect.
There hasn't been a trending TikTok about it yet.
There hasn't. If it takes off, you bet it's gonna all be banned in within the year.
Absolutely, I can 100% guarantee that.
Anytime kids discover any of this stuff, it's over, man.
Absolutely. They're like trying to ban menthols too, and I'm like, I'm not even a menthol smoker, but I'm like, man, menthols, like this is insane kind of thing. Like there are some menthols I like.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, this is ridiculous. The good thing is that if you want to roll your own, you can always just get menthol filters, or you can always just mentholate your own tobacco and whatnot. I don't know exactly how that process works, but it's sounds pretty interesting.
Mentholate. You can buy like a menthol crystal if you want to go crazy. You can attempt it. I've never liked menthol anything, so it's not really my flavor.
Yeah, I'm not like a peppermint or spearmint person, so it's not my thing either. I'll acknowledge. But the menthol smoke-free coca bean sticks, which I also purchased.
Oh, you got these guys.
I was actually pretty impressed. I was like, because like,
yeah,
I was reading the back of the pack, and I was like, wow, they're saying that this is, and I was like, just reading it, and they were like, do you remember your first cigarette? It tasted horrible. And I was like, they're basically just saying their cigarettes are going to taste horrible. But it didn't. I was like, damn, this is actually not bad.
Yeah, these were, I put these in the middle of my, like, ranking of all of these. I put these as, like, maybe middle high. They're pretty good. Oh, here, I can smoke in my house. So I'll try one.
Yeah, no, I can't. If I could smoke in my place, I would, but
yeah,
nah.
no.
I ain't got a smoking room.
Advantage of owning your house, I guess. You can fuck it up and there's no one that can stop you.
For real. And if I could own a house in my local area, I absolutely would. Man, it should be like 400 grand. I'm like, damn, I can't afford that.
It's the Ohio advantage. This shit was like 100 grand.
For real, absolutely.
It's so cheap here, man. No one wants to live in fucking Ohio. It's the one thing we got is you can own property.
Honestly, I'm just kind of like, man, Ohio is really tempting though because $100,000 houses.
Oh yeah, it's the one thing that's worth drawing here. I mean, these are pretty good. Like it's for a menthol too, because I'm not huge on menthol compared to the. Hang on. Because I use, in my videos where I do stuff,
yeah, you use
the steps, and I bought some step greens, because I did a video where I smoked meat with cigarettes, and I was like, oh, menthol will add like an extra, these are horrible. These are so much worse than the reds, that it's unbelievable. Because these aren't that bad, I don't think.
Sorry to accidentally interrupt there.
Yeah, you're fine.
With normal cigarettes, it's actually usually the opposite. Like, usually the menthol, if I'm smoking, like, a full-flavored cigarette, and it's got, like, a really chemically or papery taste to it, usually the menthol is better.
Yeah.
Because the menthol covers up the chemically or, like, paper-like flavor. I have had 1 or 2 packs that are the exact opposite, though, which is fucking insane. I'm just like, this is menthol and you still can't make it good? What the fuck?
I mean, the menthol, like, makes your tongue burn a bit. Or, like, leaves, like, a tingling. There's I don't
For
know,
the
something with the mint.
smoke-free coca sticks, that's exactly what I experienced. For most menthols, though, I don't get that. In all honesty, it's more because clove, of course, is a number.
Yeah.
Numbs your mouth, numbs your throat. It's basically menthol without the menthol, and it numbs your throat and whatnot. Of course, menthol does the same thing to an extent, but it doesn't really make my mouth tingly like clove does. For some reason, though, these did, and I have no idea why they did.
Maybe they put more menthol.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I don't have like Newports to compare to here, so I only got what I got.
Gotta have a control. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna encourage you to smoke cigarettes.
Well, I was saying these taste the closest to what my memory of a real cigarette is, but I don't have them side by side to compare.
Ah, makes sense.
So I'm like, well, those taste like what I remember, like a Marlboro Red tasting like. Similar. It's not quite the same, but it's in that ballpark.
I would have to agree with that. I've also got a pack of the Steps. I saw you smoking meat with these. I also saw you smoking 500 cigarettes with these.
Yeah,
and I was like, I gotta try them. So these are one of the packs I decided to order off of Amazon.
Chosen because they are the cheapest ones you can buy of all of these by a massive shot. These were like 10 a pack. I want to say this was like 10. These were like 12 or so. 3-pack of these for 10, or a 10-pack of these for 30, so $3 a box.
Holy shit, damn. I was like, I only need 1 pack, so I paid $7.
For a single? Oh, okay. Well, if you're going through 500 of them, you're buying the bulk package.
I gotta admit, I think the one I was most impressed by, though, gotta be the Honey Rose Cherry.
I like these.
Yes.
These are delightful. So do you know what like the history of these is?
Yeah, so I looked at their website before that, and these have actually been, Honey Rose branded cigarettes have actually been requested by viewers for me to try for, no joke, like 3 years.
Yeah.
I just keep forgetting to. But they're like first found in 1910, started the Honey Rose brand in like the 1950s or 60s or something slightly later on down the line. And now they make like movie props and stuff, I think.
Yeah. Well, they make
really cool.
They make these are like the ones that Hollywood uses when they need to smoke in a scene, and they look and burn like the same as a cigarette. They were kind of the original one. They're, I think, considered the premium brand of the non-nicotine stuff.
From what I've heard, yeah.
This box was $15. It better be considered the premium brand of the...
That was $15 for you?
Yeah. What was it for you?
10.
Oh, what? I got a con, man. I paid 15 for this.
What the hell?
It's more than a
Amazon.
real pack of smokes.
Amazon needs to standardize their fucking prices. 15 is insane. God damn.
I can only promise these were on Amazon, not that they don't cost the same. Was everything else the same? This was like 10, the cocoa bean sticks.
I think I paid like... I paid $40 for... I paid like $37, $40 for all of them. So it was like $10 average. I know these were like $10. I want to say these were like $7. I want to say these were like... So maybe these...
I think the Craigs are a little more expensive.
Yeah.
Which I think are actually called the Drags, but they wrote it funny, so it looks like it says Craig.
Yeah. That was why I did videos on all of these before the stream. And
nice.
I was just kind of like, how the fuck are you supposed to read this fucking name? I was like, this is so bad. Don't get me started on the packaging. It looks like a fucking bar of soap, too.
It does.
Like, who the fuck wants to smoke this?
It sticks out. It sticks out from all the other ones. None of the rest of these from anywhere in the world look like this.
For real.
It's got its little slide out tray. I don't know what market they're going for with it.
I think with a lot of the, like, let's say the Honey Rose or the Smoke Freeze or the Steps, I think they're going for like quit smoking type of people.
Yeah.
But with the Drags, I think they're going, or the Craigs, I think they're going for the like people who want to smoke weed, but don't want to smoke weed because they got a drug test coming up.
Yeah, that's. It's like buying like the sketchy flowers and herbs on eBay in 2012.
Yeah.
because you can't get weed, but, you know, you read an article online that says it'll kind of get you high, so... I feel like it's that kind of demographic.
One thing I got a question for you, though. Did you notice any of a buzz from any of these?
I didn't notice, but I have also been doing shots while smoking them. So that's dulling my sense of being able to tell a buzz. I didn't get anything that's like a nicotine buzz. I know these claim that they have no more than 0.3% THC. So I think they're made of hemp. And
makes sense.
Could maybe get something from it. I think.
I know I've tried. Oh, sorry.
These are maybe the only ones that kind of claim to give you a buzz. I don't think anything else does.
These are the ones I was thinking of because I've tried rolling a cigarette with pure calendula before. I actually got my bag over here. Like, no, I don't actually. I think I threw it away because it's like 4 years old. But I rolled a cigarette with calendula before, which is fucking gas. Still absolutely the best herbal cigarette I've ever had. Very calming, very relaxing, and there's actually a thing people do. Apparently, at least this is what some of my friends told me. I got no idea. But apparently some people put some calendula or rose petals on top of a bowl, and then they smoke it, and it gives them a different high. Frankly put. Now, I don't know that. I don't smoke that personally. I only smoke tobacco.
Yeah.
But these contain rose petal, and I can definitely confirm I got a common buzz from the drag/Craig's. Which I thought was very interesting.
I need to try them like completely sober so I can tell if I do. It's harder to tell if you've been drinking at the same time because they're both depressants. But I feel like I would feel, I don't know, because like when I was in college and I was telling this on stream a bit ago, I had a friend who was like, he was really pining for some weed because his dealer was like not in the town where we were going to college, so he kept buying shit off the internet that was like, oh, if you smoke a bunch of this, it gives you a kind of a high. Similar to this. I got some like Blue Lotus, he got some of like some other kind of flower, and I remember smoking like the Blue Lotus because, oh, you gotta try this, and it had like a really mild high, a real like kind of a relaxing thing to him.
Makes sense. I just hope he didn't smoke Jenkum.
He didn't smoke Jenkum. He didn't smoke Spice either, which was still being sold at that time.
That's good. That shit's fucked up. That shit's so messed up.
I know some people that got fucked up on that. It's not a good stuff.
I imagine so. I'm just kind of like Spice, that shit, and like they're lacing THC carts with like fucking fentanyl on them. I'm like, bro,
oh, it's going.
Fuck this.
Yeah,
it's
they're going
wild.
way too crazy.
They really are. It's crazy.
We didn't have the threat of fentanyl back then. that's a newfound fear. You're afraid you're gonna lace with PCP, I think, then was the thing.
Yeah.
But even that's more of like haha, pulled an epic prank. You had an insane crisis on a strong hallucinogen.
No, honestly, and I'm like, I think that impression that you mentioned as well, the whole sort of haha factor, I think it's definitely due to the whitest kids you know, got a gallon of PCP kind of thing.
Yeah.
I love having a gallon of PCP. Always try to have a gallon of PCP. Always. That's a joke for Twitch, by the way.
Actually, I haven't tried this one. This was the final one that I had in here.
Oh shit!
It came in this little cylinder. Now these
are
are
a live reaction.
Yeah, live reaction. These are cloves. They said cigarillos. These are just cigarette size. They're not any bigger than.
Could just be a filtered cigar, though.
Maybe? I don't know.
Or maybe that's.
These were really expensive compared to everything else. There's only
$10 for 5.
Yeah, $10 for 5, so $2 each.
Christ.
They were really.
Holy shit. That's fucking ridiculous. God damn.
I thought the Jerem Blacks were pretty good, so I don't know. I don't think this is gonna justify its extra price, but let's try it out. Hit him with a blowtorch.
Somebody else smoking, and I'm like, I need to smoke as well, but I can't smoke an actual cigarette inside. We'll light up a
I had a drink with you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Cheers, brother.
I'm all out of my drink, but I'll take a sip.
Alright, we'll go. Oh, wait. It's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Let me see if I can get more. It's not better than this. I don't feel like it's. I'm not getting anything more like complicated than what I had in the Jerem Blacks.
I do apologize. Can you repeat that? I had to take off my headphones.
I said I'm not getting anything more complex than I did in the Jerem Blacks, except that it's a lot shorter and cost multiple times more than what that one did.
Makes sense. The Jerem Blacks, I was really disappointed by them. I had my hopes up for them, but I was like super disappointed.
Oh, really?
As somebody, I've smoked real like clove cigarettes.
Yeah,
as somebody who has, it just was not nearly as good, and I feel like that's why I was disappointed.
Yeah, you have a different metric to compare it against.
Yeah, but I mean, like not like horrible, but not like great.
Yeah, I was putting these near the top of the stack on these. I'm glad that you also like the honey rose, because I was putting those pretty close to the top. One
For
that
me, if I was, sorry.
I was gonna say one that you didn't get. These guys, these tea cigarettes.
Yeah, those were from Alibaba, or were they from Amazon?
They're from Amazon, but they're probably reselling Alibaba. They got that. Look at that gold shit on there.
Hell yeah!
But it's these were good. I was surprised by how good these were. They're different than anything else.
I mean, like they're always just base as hell.
Yeah, yeah. They got a lot of smoking culture in China. They know what the hell they're doing.
I need to visit China. Like, China is one of those countries where I'm kind of like, I really need to visit, but I don't know if I'm willing to visit by myself. 'Cause I love
right.
I solo travel in Japan a little bit, but I'm like, damn, I don't know.
Solo traveling in China is a bold move. You kind of want to go with someone that knows a little Chinese at least.
I can agree with that. I can absolutely agree with that.
You can get around in Hong Kong if you wanted to try that.
For real, I can agree with that as well. Hong Kong, it's one of those things where I feel like English is not super common, but it's more common than like mainland China, especially since like for me, like I'm not really even interested in visiting like quote unquote like their first tier cities like Beijing or Shanghai. I'm more interested in visiting like their second tier cities. I want to say like Chongqing.
Chongqing and Shenzhen are the ones that I would want to see if I went there. Which those are second tier, I believe.
And I think Shenzhen is where like half of all vapes that get illegally imported in the United States are made.
Yeah, it's where they make all the electronics. That's where almost every electrical chip that's like not one of the main ones in anything you buy probably comes from Shenzhen. I've ordered stuff for projects that come, like if I get on Alibaba, it's return address to Shenzhen. They're definitely, that makes sense they'd be cranking the vapes out there too.
It's so I don't know if I should cover this. This gets political. I'm not going to cover it. Never mind. But it had to do with the flavor ban on vapes.
Oh yeah. There is a whole thing with that. Juul had to like pay out massive class action lawsuit on that too.
Yeah, I don't even think it was really due to the like flavor ban on vapes, because there were other brands doing it as well, like Enjoy and Blue. Yeah. Enjoy is I want to say independent, but Blue is owned by, if I remember correctly, ITG, which is Imperial Tobacco, essentially. Fuck Blue, by the way. Goddamn, I bought one of their fucking devices, and I had I was sick for not 2 weeks, but I was sick for a week afterwards with a massive headache and in bed. That shit sucked. And I had to go to class in college, too. I was like, God damn, this shit blows, bro. Fuck Blue. But,
Dead you out.
they got fucked up on that flavor vape shit for real.
Oh yeah, they were.
All the Chinese vapes are still coming to the United States, and they're just illegally imported.
Oh yeah, you can buy them. You can't buy them on Amazon or eBay because they take care to ban them, but you can buy them on other sites pretty easily. Because I know people that'll get them in bulk.
And like every like mom and pop shop in my local area carries them without a doubt. Like every mom and pop shop I go to. Everyone.
For sure. Have you seen the video of the dude he's like testing every vape in the vape factory in China.
Oh, I have, and
it's like this guy takes
like
4,000 hits an hour at the vape factory.
I'm just like, this is insane. I was just kind of like, okay, that's just the nail in the coffin for me not wanting to vape anymore, because I used to vape, and I'm so glad I don't anymore.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just kind of like, nail in the coffin is I don't want to be indirectly kissing a Chinese guy.
And they're like, he's not wearing like a thing on his face or anything to like protect it. He was just like, he's just freeballing it. And then people in the comments were like mad, and they're like, oh no, we sanitize them afterward. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how much trust I'm putting on that statement.
No trust for me, absolutely not.
They're putting that shit straight in the shipping container. It's going to the mom and pop shop in Maryland or wherever.
Fully agreed. I am absolutely positive that he has probably the most insane nicotine tolerance known to man. This is coming from somebody who has smoked some very strong tobacco.
What was
I don't think I can compare against it.
What is the strongest cigarette? Was it those ones you had from like Thailand or Indonesia? I know I've seen I keep up with your videos. I remember.
Hey, appreciate the support, yes sir.
I remember you being like, oh, these guys are like indescribably the strongest ones.
I'd have to say the strongest cigarettes I've ever smoked nicotine-wise are probably, in the United States, American Spirit Blacks. They're made with Perique tobacco, which I think you might find interesting because they're Perique tobacco is cured in a very interesting way. It's cured in an ex-rum or bourbon barrel, and so it's put under pressure for like a year, for like 6 months to a year, and that's how they make Perique tobacco. So it's derived from burley tobacco, but it's put in the barrel, and that makes Perique tobacco, and it has a very different flavor than burley tobacco in my opinion. And it's very interesting, it's very cool. I know you've been doing a lot of like aging stuff with the the cleaner thing.
Yeah, the ultrasonic, the speed aging.
I'm not sure if that would really work with Perique tobacco.
I wonder how it works with dry things. It probably doesn't work quite to the same. Maybe if you pack it in real tight, it'll maybe do a little, but it's not going to do like it does with liquids where it can just suck the flavor right out of it.
Yeah. But, I'd have to say, like, the American Spirit Blacks, which are not a only Perique tobacco blend. They also contain Virginia and a little bit of burley tobacco, I want to say, as well. Those are probably the strongest cigarettes I've ever tried in the United States. Strongest cigarette I've ever tried tar-wise, definitely the Jerem 76 Madu Hitam.
Okay.
Black honey, unfiltered, hand-rolled clove cigarette from Indonesia.
Those are the ones I remember you having in a video. Because it was like really clearly hand-rolled.
Yeah, I think it was like 40 milligrams of tar, which is insane.
Jeez.
Yeah, but those only have so much. Those only have as much tar as they do, due to the fact that they contain cloves. Like the Jerem Blacks, if I had to guess, the Jerem Blacks that we both have, out of all of the herbal cigarettes, those are probably the most tarry. Just simply due to how much tar clove contains.
Clove just drives up the tar amount then.
It really does. Strongest cigarette I've ever tried nicotine-wise, I think, are the Peace Unfiltered from Japan, which, if I remember correctly, contain like 2.1 milligrams of nicotine, which is about double the level of a Marlboro Red from the United States, and is about double the level of Marlboro Red from Japan as well. Those, holy shit, they're fucking so goddamn strong, it's ridiculous.
I say as a rule of thumb, 1 mil per cigarette. Or am I like off on that?
A lot of anti-smoking campaigns might say that, but I would actually sincerely disagree.
What do you think it is? Well, what is it then?
I think it's more like 0.7.
Oh, so it's less
at,
than
like, average.
Okay.
Yeah. Just due to the fact that, especially like with light cigarettes and ultralights, like I'm not even talking. I'm like, there's many cigarettes from outside the United States, like in Japan, that are like literally 0.1 milligrams of nicotine and tar.
Oh, wow.
Or sorry, 0.1 milligrams of nicotine and 1 milligram of tar.
Right.
they're like insanely ultralight cigarettes that probably do nothing to me. Personally, as somebody who has a tolerance. But in the United States, those don't really exist. But like even Marlboro Ultralights probably contain like 0.3 to 4 milligrams of nicotine, with like Marlboro Lights containing like 0.7. But due to the there's plenty of strong cigarettes, but there's also just as many light cigarettes, and I personally think there's more light cigarettes on the market than there are strong cigarettes, due to the amount of low-tar cigarettes that were introduced in the United States in like the 1970s that are still on the market today, made by R.J. Reynolds.
They're still kicking around.
They're still kicking around. There's so many, like, Philip Morris is like a company that doesn't keep anything that doesn't make money, except for one brand called Merit. I don't know why the fuck they keep it. That shit is not even sold in my local area. They make no money off that brand.
People were talking about those earlier.
Oh shit, dead ass.
Someone brought it up. I can't remember what the context was. I was like, I've never heard about Merit.
Yeah, Merit. I've tried a pack of them. Only thanks to one of my followers. Shout out Fred Scott, yo. Shout out Fred Scott. Absolute, he's goated. But those are it's a low tar cigarette brand, so even the full flavor of those is like a light cigarette. So I would guess in the United States that the vast majority of cigarettes are more towards the 0.7 milligram nicotine level than it is the 1.0 milligram nicotine level. And the only cigarette that is like even significantly strong, the only cigarettes, sorry, that are even significantly strong in the United States when compared to some stronger cigarettes from other countries really are American Spirits. Most American, like, full-flavored cigarettes like Marlboro Reds or Camel Reds or Pall Mall Reds or something like that, they tend to be around about the same strength, roughly speaking. But American Spirits are really an outlier to that, in my opinion.
American Spirits are the ones. American Spirits are the ones all the goth girls go switch to smoking after they get out of high school and stop smoking cloves. That's my objective observation. That's all I know about them. That's all I know about American Spirits.
100% true, though. I can't say shit. I love my American Spirits. I ain't gonna lie. I started on American Spirits, and I'm still smoking them these days.
You're the same conversion path. You went from clove to American Spirits starting.
Yeah. Amusingly enough, the first cigarette I ever smoked was actually not even a nicotine cigarette. It was actually an herbal cigarette. And I was like, this shit good. And so I bought myself a pack of cigarettes. Real cigarettes.
It got you, what's it called? Gatewayed in.
It did. On the topic of gateways, people are like, yo, cigarettes the gateway to other stuff? Nah, not true.
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's like, I don't know, maybe drinking whiskey or something. I can't think of something that would go with cigarettes. Drinking
whiskey is the gateway to bankruptcy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they gotta start with rum if they're real smart.
Exactly. I can agree with that.
Good.
But, just wondering, on, like, let's say a S to F tier list, where would you put all the cigarettes that you smoked?
All right.
I just want to see what you think compared to what I'm thinking for the cigarettes that I personally tried.
Okay, sure. I'll give my honest ranking after having tried. Let's see. Make sure I have them all in here. After having tried all of these, I'm gonna go with Step Green's bottom tier. I really don't think they got a lot to offer. Breather Supremes. This is the only one that I would say is like an F tier. I think it's like actively bad. It's the only one that I feel like is actively bad. These are like a C tier, I would say. They're not horrible, but they're not they're not there's not a lot to it. They're pretty smooth, mildly pleasant, but they're not very interesting. I would throw these expensive cloves in B tier only because they're too expensive. Here we're going F, skipping D, C, D, C, B, A, S up here.
Bad.
We'll go, let's see. Steps, I would go either B or A tier. I think I might...
Midway in between?
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of in between because for the price, they're A tier. But objectively, compared to these other ones, they're probably B tier, even though they're the ones I use all the time for stuffs. I'd put the Craigs...
I would have to agree with that.
Craig's are A tier though.
For real.
You know, I wasn't as enamored by these as you were. I'd say B tier on the cocoa bean sticks. They burn like shit. I don't know if you had that experience.
They do. They were the ash was so flaky and I got a little bit of a paper taste as well. Like, I thought they were really interesting just because of the cocoa bean.
Yeah.
And it had a very interesting flavor under the menthol. But like overall, I was not that impressed by them. I'll acknowledge.
Yeah. I'd be putting them here, honestly, just for that. But if it wasn't for that, I don't think they would hit A tier either. I'm not a huge fan of the menthol thing, honestly.
Yeah. I'm just not a spearmint mint person as you are, or as you are not as well.
So it kind of makes sense we'd have a similar conclusion there. I would put I'd put these guys, these T-Cigs, and maybe I'll retry one to make sure that it's on the tier of the others. I put the S tier. These were really unique and very pleasant, even though they have this silly gold wrapping on there. I have these. I'm not putting these on the list. I have to retry all of them. I guess I could list them. These are also different flavors of T-cigarette that I bought a while ago I've tried a
couple different T-cigarettes before, and they fucking, like, I'm like, okay, I haven't tried a branded T-cigarette or like one that comes in a pack. I've rolled them all myself.
Yeah.
Fucking good. I'm like, why don't herbal cigarettes make this shit with tea?
They are.
Like,
These
are.
are.
I kind of be feeling like I get a caffeine buzz too.
I'd put these like A tier. These taste pretty
yeah.
good. I don't like that they're the skinny cigarettes, but
Makes
I didn't
sense.
realize.
Yeah, super slim's not my thing.
I'm not a fan of that. Other than that, I like the flavor. The honey rose are S tier.
Oh, for real.
They're so smooth. They burn so well. They last longer than the other ones. For some reason, I put the cores as an A tier. These are pretty pleasant.
Makes sense.
See, now I'm thinking I maybe am gonna bump Breather Supremes up here and put this down here for just being too much money. But that might be the Amazon markup. It might be unfairly biasing me against it. And then I'd put the Jar Blacks in S tier. I love those.
Really?
I've never had them before now, so maybe I'm just enamored by the clove, you know. We'll go through and rebalance some of this.
Like, for me, when I first tried, like, the Jaron Blacks in high school, I was like, this is the best shit ever.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But then I tried real Indonesian clove cigarettes.
It's throwing you off of it.
That shit's crap now.
Yeah. Well, I don't have the blessing of knowledge. I only know this and this, I guess. So, well, these are pretty damn good. Maybe I was pleasantly surprised.
Very true. I can agree with that. I think part of it for me might also be the fact that this pack is a little bit older than not, so they might have dried out a bit. Because I actually bought this pack while I was in Canada, this past August, and I only just tried them like 3 days ago.
Gotcha.
So that they might have been a bit dried out. Your pack might have not been as dried out. That definitely does make a difference in my opinion.
Mine might have been fresher, yeah. Oh no, I can retry some of these to see if there's... I mean, for the ones that are maybe contending, I don't think I'm going to be moving this one up, but I think that these guys are worth... These ones, these cores, I think they have a good flavor, but they're all spotted with oil. I don't know if you can see...
Yeah, that's, it's interesting because the first time I saw that, I was like, that's not normal, right?
Yeah.
It actually is so normal.
Oh, okay.
From like really tarry cigarettes, it's actually not abnormal by any means. So those are so. I don't know if this get controversial for people that smoke herb or not, but in my opinion, CBD contains more tar than tobacco. So
it does.
Are more tarry. Sorry.
It like objectively does.
Yeah. And it's, like, interesting because I feel like it's a different kind of tar as well. Of course, I'm speaking as somebody who's definitely not ever tried that before. But it's, like, kind of a different kind of tar as well. Like, clove cigarettes, like, you can't really notice it with the Jaron Blacks, for example, because, well, they're black. You can't really see the tar through it. But I've tried a couple with white paper, and they all have tar stains on them. And it's just because there's tar kind of soaking into the paper and whatnot. And the cores, I assume, are probably the same. It's not really a sign of, like, low quality per se. It's just a sign of it's a really tarry cigarette.
Right. What are they putting in the core? Oh, I think these are made of hemp.
Yeah, I believe I actually have gotten they emailed my business email and they were like, hey, can you do a sponsorship for us? And I was like, nah.
I didn't know that anything you smoke was allowed to sponsor you.
You're really not. I've gotten sponsorship requests from so many things that I am not allowed to sponsor on YouTube, and so I either just don't reply or I just straight up turn them down. Technically, like CBD cigarettes, you could be allowed to, but it's like very much a gray area. So it's like in the next 6 months, your video could get taken down if they decide to update the guidelines, kind of thing. So it's just like I ain't taking the risk. No way.
You have to redo the whole damn video if it gets taken down for a sponsor read, yeah.
And I'm like, that would also be like a hit on your channel for like fucking 90 days. Fuck that. Hell no.
They do a 90-day hit for a like they change the rules and then knock you for it kind of thing.
90 days.
I gotta be careful with what I'm putting on YouTube, man. I'm gonna start getting in their sites.
I've gotten I've gotten like 2 or 3 90-day hits on like videos that had nothing to do with any like. I know there's been a couple like cigarette related YouTube channels throughout the years. Of course, there's What I Do. There's Nick the Smoker. You may have heard of him as well. And then there's Connie Ramos. She's in Portugal and she's still making content today. She's gotten hit with a couple. He's been gotten hit with a couple. I've been gotten hit with a couple. And the general consistency for what YouTube thinks is happening is that you're promoting a like cigarette. Is that they think that you're promoting a website that you can buy cigarettes from.
Oh, they're not allowed to do that.
Amazon is kind of a different story, especially with herbal cigarettes and everything like that. But there's a couple different websites that you can illegally buy cigarettes on in the United States. And so for some reason they will think if I include my own website in the description that's the website that. So I've gotten hit like 3 or 4 times due to that. The Nick the Smoker channel I mentioned.
Yeah.
He's actually gotten banned and then brought back because they realized it was a mistake. Because he got like 4 hits in 24 hours and they banned him for it. And then they were like, oh wait, no, it was just your own website. We're bringing you back. Which is
I didn't realize they're so hard on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's so many like there's one brand of cigarettes that I personally really like and that I've spoken to the owner of the brand, Hestia. Spoken to the owner. I've tried the cigarettes. I really like the cigarettes. They used to sell cigarettes through their website, which was completely illegal, no issue at all.
Yeah.
However, still against YouTube's community guidelines. So during the videos where I reviewed the pack of cigarettes that had the website on the back, I literally had to censor the entire video.
So they wouldn't think you're promoting it.
Precisely, yeah. And even though, like, let's say, like, for example, these DeJerum Blacks, if they have a website on them, it's not an issue because DeJerum doesn't actually sell any cigarettes on their website. Same with like Marlboro's or Salem's, like even if it says like MarlboroWarbs.com or something like that kind of thing.
Right, they're
not selling any cigarettes through their website. So it's perfectly fine to put on the cigarette pack and to show on video. But if they're actually selling cigarettes there, that's when the issue comes in. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. That's odd. I didn't realize that was such
I'm like, I gotta be careful.
Yeah, what sponsors can you even take? Because, like, your average YouTube spot... You're kind of in a rough spot. An average YouTube sponsor isn't going to want their sponsor probably to be on a cigarette channel.
Yep.
And then, if you promote cigarettes, then you get banned from YouTube. They got you at every turn, man.
I think lighters. I gotta find a lighter.
Lighter,
or Zippo or something.
Oh, Zippo. Get the Zippo sponsor. That's the coolest lighter.
I DM'd them before, they never responded.
Oh, shame. We try to go for the
videos on them. They're a cash cow, so I love it.
Yeah. People love their Zippos.
Oh, they really do. And there's so many. I was seeing, yesterday I was on Twitter, now X, I guess. And somebody posted, they were like, I got the K-On lighter. And
I saw that!
Fuck. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, I need the K-On lighter so bad.
That set of K-On lighters sells for $3,000 on
eBay. It's insane. I was like, what the fuck? Thankfully, somebody in the comments was saying you can get it for like 9,000 yen at Don Quixote, or Don Quixote, or however it's pronounced, which, let me just pop up the conversion real quick. 9,000 yen to USD.
That's like
I think it's still
60?
like $80. Oh, $57. That's a lot less than I thought, honestly.
Oh, my head converted the yen is getting fast. I was close with the 60.
That was very close. I was thinking like 70 for some reason, because like when I was there, the yen
The Japan exchange rate has crashed more.
It's crashed. It really has. It really has.
It used to be 1-to-1. It's gone down progressively. It's now like
1 to 50, I think. Almost.
Is it 1 to 50? It can't be that low. It's like 1 to 60.
1 to 150, sorry.
But we're getting close. We're getting close to it being that low.
It's like the lowest it's been since the 1980s. It's insane.
Yeah, the yen's been collapsing. Time to take advantage of it by going to Japan. You gotta get in on that while it's...
For real. Well, I'm just kind of like, damn, I need to go. I'm just kind of like, I was looking at all the Airbnbs in Tokyo, and I was like, shit, this shit fucking expensive.
They have an Airbnb there?
Yeah, they got an Airbnb, yeah. I like hotels more, personally, but I have allergies, so I can't, like, eat breakfast at a lot of places. So I try to make sure I just have a kitchen.
Right.
So I can just, like, cook breakfast in the morning, so I just don't have to worry about it. And then, like, I can figure out lunch whenever.
Right.
So I try to go for Airbnbs as much as I can. And, like, Tokyo Airbnbs are expensive, and I think it's because partly tourism is up, of course, and also partly because they're like, okay, we can rip off these foreigners because the yen is down right now.
Yeah, they know they know they can get you with it.
For real. But Osaka, cheap as fucking hell. It's so goddamn cheap.
Oh,
I'm like,
nice.
Hell yeah. I can get a month there for like $1,500.
A month?
Man, yeah.
Wow. You rent a room for a month for $1,500?
$1,500 on Airbnb. I'm like, that's unheard of in the United States.
Yeah, I don't know if I could. You can't rent a place for that much without taking out a recurring lease on it. Here.
No, for real, yeah. So I'm like, that's mint. I'm just kind of like, all right, Osaka. I already liked Osaka personally. I hate to do Osaka dirty, but I kind of liked it because it was a bit more dirty, like where I live in the United States.
Right.
It just felt more like home, in all honesty.
You're preaching to the choir, man. I was where I live is the same.
It's fucking mint. So it ain't Tokyo, but it's good, yeah.
Oh, good to know if I'm there.
Somebody in chat is saying, I heard Osaka is way more fun than Tokyo anyway. Depends on what you want to do, I suppose.
I think a lot of people claim that, like, Tokyo ain't all it's cracked up to be, just because it gets, like, kind of hyped so much.
It does get hyped, but I would, having spent no, I'm just trying to think how much, I spent like 2.5 weeks in Tokyo. No, sorry, more like 3. And honestly, it was all it's hyped up to be, but I think people hype it up as being like, oh my god, it's an anime lovers central.
Yeah.
It's just another city. It's just another city. There's just so many people there and so many stores that you never run out of things to do. But not everywhere is Akihabara.
Yeah. I was going to say, the people I know going there are going there for Akihabara, so it's skewing it.
Like, I stopped by Akihabara. I wasn't even there for 30 minutes, though, I ain't gonna lie. I embarrassed myself high-key, because I walked into one of the anime stores, and I was like, oh, cool, I'll walk all the way up to the top.
Yeah.
It turns out the top 2 floors were porn, and I was not there for that. So I was like, okay, let's go down and oh, it's more porn. Okay, let's go down again.
I've been told that that's a lot of them that are like the manga stores. Like, oh no, that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, all right, never mind. But
I've heard that Kyoto is better if you're trying to get like anime stuff than Akihabara. Akihabara jacks the price up a bit because they know it's
Kyoto is good. I never really saw any anime stuff there.
Yeah, I'm getting it twisted with somewhere else. I know that everyone says go to Kyoto. It's worth it. It's like the cultural center city.
It's absolutely worth it for me, at least. Personally, though, I can't see myself spending more than a month or more than a week there. More than 2 weeks, maybe. I was there for a week when I visited, and it was great. I had a great time. Highly recommend. But it's also only a 50-minute train ride from Osaka, and you get, like, half the price on Airbnbs in Osaka, and then you pay
It's
$3
better to go
for a
Osaka.
train ride to Kyoto.
Is Osaka where the U.S. base is or was?
That's Okinawa.
Okinawa, okay. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, I've heard of... Okay, no, I'm getting it twisted.
I need to visit Okinawa as well because they actually have an exclusive pack of cigarettes sold there.
Is it for the Americans that are there, or is it just incidental to the area?
So Japan Tobacco, which used to be the Japanese tobacco monopoly before like the 1980s when other cigarette brands were allowed into the market there, they used to do a lot of like regional cigarette brands and still do to some extent. Most of them have been discontinued. The most recent ones were like they discontinued like Golden Bat. I don't know if you've heard of those.
I haven't heard of those.
So they were like through a loophole in the Japanese tobacco legislation that existed for like fucking 70 years. They were sold for like an insanely cheap price because they were considered quote unquote lower quality tobacco. Excuse me, I just burped. So those and a couple other brands were sold through by Japan Tobacco through that loophole for quite a while. That loophole was gotten rid of in 2019, so that brand was discontinued and then brought on as a filtered cigar, like the Jerem Blacks in the United States.
Is that just a different loophole, is it?
Yeah, pretty much just a different loophole. But they were sold for more. They were sold for 600 yen instead of like 300 yen. So it was like double the price. But they were still sold because they didn't want to get rid of the brand name. And those, a lot of times, were regional. So I want to say the Golden Bats were like Hokkaido and like northern Japan in general. And then there's another brand in mid, and then there was another brand in lower Japan. And so it's very regional. That sort of stuff for normal cigarettes doesn't really exist too much anymore, except in Okinawa, where a brand called Aruma is still sold, and it's got like an octopus on the front and really cool stuff like that. I think it was first introduced in like the 1970s, and there's really not a lot of information onto whether they're still sold. There's a post on Reddit, I think, that has them from like a year ago. I want to go to
That's
Okinawa
your only
just to try
clue on
this.
it.
It's literally my only clue on it, yeah.
I guess it's hard to like track down that kind of stuff. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go to see if you can find it.
It is, and I've found that to be the same for many countries, where there's just, especially non-English speaking countries, where there's just where there's information on a lot of the cigarettes, but it's a couple years old. I've been to Mexico twice, had a great time, great people, great country, loved my time there. But the first time I went, I was looking for specific cigarettes that I had seen online. All of them had been discontinued in the year since I had seen the post where I saw them.
Yeah.
So I couldn't find any of them, which wasn't a big deal, but it was slightly disappointing.
Oh, it's a shame. It's just, we're losing the stock.
Absolutely. But I do highly recommend Kyoto, though. It really is the cultural capital of Japan.
Yeah.
And the good thing is with Kyoto as well is that, like, of course, during World War II, a lot of cities were bombed. Kyoto was never bombed, though. So all of the historic buildings that were there before World War II,
Still
unless an
there.
earthquake took them down or an unrelated fire to World War II took them down,
Right.
they're still there. Like Toji, which is like, I think, a 9-story pagoda is still there, I think.
Oh, sick.
And there's a lot of other very cool stuff. So,
I've seen like little walkarounds and pictures and stuff of it. It just looks like a cool place to go. It's definitely on my list. Just
highly
for
recommend.
the significance of it. I think my ranking was dead on. I agree. I'm going through to rearrange. Nah, this is it. This is the stack.
I would have to agree with your rankings more so than not. Of course, I haven't tried the like Chinese tea cigarettes, but for me, the Honey Rose herbal cigarettes definitely S tier. If I had tried the rubies of the Jerem Black, they might be S tier, but the originals for me are, I'd have to say, A or B tier, probably midway between.
These throw me because they're sweetened. They taste sweet.
That's true, yeah. I didn't notice it while I was actually making a video about them, but I'm pretty sure. Let me just get one out real quick.
They sweeten the filters.
So the filter
on
itself
them, right?
actually has sugar on the filter.
Ah, yeah. It messes with the taste of it.
Yeah, it really does. The smoke-free coca beans, definitely B tier for me. The steps, B tier. And for me, I ain't gonna lie, the drags, the Craigs, They got to be S tier.
You're throwing this S tier, so you would probably swap. You would dock this one down.
I would swap,
probably.
yeah. I think it's partly nostalgia because I tried the Calendula cigarettes years ago, and those for me at that point were really, really, really good. And
are these?
really
is that what's in these?
Yeah, it's got rose petal and mugwort, so
yeah.
not calendula, but calendula is still like flower petals, but it's not rose petals specifically.
Gotcha. There's flowers in these guys here. Let's see what it is. Tea leaf. That's not very descriptive. Chrysanthemum, rose, mint, and honey. These are delightful. I still think, yeah, this is an S tier.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to see if I can try those eventually.
It's comparable to the honey rose. I feel like the honey rose burn a little nicer and they're a little like smoother, but they're pretty close. They're an interesting flavor.
Like the honey rose really are like great quality though. Like they burn. It was like, I think for me, like granted I was talking while I was smoking the one I had.
Yeah.
But it was like a solid 10-minute cigarette for me. And it really did, to me at least, smoke like a slightly lighter version of American Spirit, which is already to my personal preference because that tends to be anyway. So I'm a little bit biased, I'll acknowledge, but I like them. I like them.
It's a worthy ranking. I see, now I feel more validated because I'm like, I brought the expert on. He mostly agrees with my rankings.
Hey,
except for the
I
Craigs.
Appreciate the kind words. To me, I'm just a dude on the internet who likes talking about cigarettes, but I appreciate the kind words.
Oh, I appreciate having you on, brother.
Hey, thank you so much for having me on. It's been a great time.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I'll probably let you go now. We've had our chat, but you want to shill anything? You want to tell anyone anything you got coming up? Any streams you got rolling?
Ooh. No, particularly the big streams I got coming up. I got my 500k sub special on my main channel, Jacob fucking Jones, coming up soon. But I do got one thing I want to show you. So you know Joe Camel, of course.
Okay, wait, what?
Do you know Joe Camel?
Oh yeah, I know Joe Camel.
So I'm gonna unplug my headphones, so I'm not gonna be able to hear you for a minute. But I got something to show you real quick. I got some stuff.
Oh boy. Timu Joe Camel.
we got Joe Camel here.
Did you make him?
No, this is my brother. My brother does like sewing and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
It's fucking horrifying, but I absolutely love it.
Bring back
we got
Joe
Camel with us today.
Yes, that's
sir.
Awesome.
he's got the suit and tie and everything. Big baller moves.
Yeah, he does say so dressed up. So fancy.
Yes, sir. I just need to get him some J's in all honesty. I've been looking for some baby J's at Goodwill and shit. I just haven't found any yet.
Yeah, it's not worth dropping like the over $100 for some baby J's for Joe Camel. Yeah. We gotta Goodwill that shit.
I can agree with that. I used to find them all the time, but for some reason they've all disappeared recently. I think people just aren't having kids anymore.
People stop buying their babies pricey ass shoes they grow out of in 6 months.
True. I don't know why people do that anyway, honestly.
It's a flex, I guess.
I think so.
People flex weirder things, I suppose.
I'm trying to think if there's a... Oh, sorry. Trying to think if there's anything else. Let me just look around for a minute, see if there's anything else that I might want to show before.
Oh yeah.
Before I log off.
Hell yeah, dude.
Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Here we go. All right, that and this. Yes, absolutely.
What is this?
All right, so I got a question for you.
Sure.
Which do you prefer, hats or gambling?
Oh, gambling, easy.
Gambling? All right. We got some Camel poker chips.
What the hell? How
Bad.
could you get these from mailing in your points on your cartons back in the day? What are these from?
I don't believe so. I believe these are actually from Vegas because it says Vegas on the chips themselves. I'm never unwrapping this because it doesn't actually say Camel on the chips.
Oh,
it's just
tragic.
normal Vegas poker chips, but it says Camel on the front of it, which I think is absolutely insane, and I love it so much.
That's sick.
But thrift shop find, absolutely banger deal if I do say so
What
myself.
a great
I think
one.
it was like $3.
Have you found like the branded jackets and stuff that people would get from sending their points in?
I haven't found any branded jackets.
Oh, really? They show up in the Goodwill all the time, I feel like, and backpacks.
Yeah.
They used to send a lot of swag out.
I feel like the problem with it going to Goodwill is that there was a Hypebeast article, back in like 2018.
Oh no!
Was like, yo, Marlboro merch is like on the up and coming.
Oh no!
So nobody is now donating that stuff to Goodwill. I have, however, found. Well, let me grab it real quick. All right, this is taking me a minute, but we got it.
Well, someone just randomly say "fuck Stuart Little." How could you say that?
So while I haven't found any, oh, sorry.
I feel like I'm getting premonitions because your chat starts saying "fuck Stuart Little."
Fuck Stuart Little. I fucking hate that piece of shit. Stuart Little, you hate him so much. But while I haven't found any jackets at thrift shop, I have found. Oh, let's see if I can show it. I have found a Marlboro duffel bag.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. $5, banger deal if I do say so myself.
What a steal!
I've never actually used it to travel because it's ripped as hell, but it's still good to just have in my opinion. So I love it.
They didn't get scared by the Hypebeast article. This.
Not at all. And when I bought it, there was actually like somebody had actually used it to fly with, like in like I think I bought it in like 2018, and
it still had tags on it.
It still had tags on it from like 2015 or something like that, which I was like, holy shit, this is so good. One other thing about to show. Oops,
I bet you can't sell any of this stuff on eBay or anything just because it's branded cigarettes.
So, if it's branded cigarettes, it's okay. But if it contains cigarettes, it's not.
Yeah. Okay, so you can source some of it then.
Yeah. So, like, a lot of the, like, Marlboro merch and, like, Camel merch and stuff like that, you can find it pretty easily on, like, Etsy or eBay or other sites like Grailed, I want to say, has a lot of Marlboro merch these days, which is way overpriced.
Yeah, it's on a Grailed, yeah.
But you can find a lot of it on there and whatnot, for sure. The bigger issue for me is I collect ashtrays, and ashtrays are just overpriced as hell online, so I just have to find them. But I've got a couple like cigarette branded ashtrays and stuff as well, which are all fantastic. Got like a Salem branded ashtray and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
But I think you'll like this one as well. This is cigarette hats. I don't know if you've seen
what
legit videos and stuff like that, or is like YouTube Shorts and stuff. You've probably seen it. You might just not know.
Maybe. Is it a hat you put on the cigarette?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're fucking banger.
Oh, that's great.
They're so good, and it's a baseball hat and then a fedora as well.
Oh yeah, you got variety.
Yeah. Shout out Legboot Legit. He was kind enough to contribute the hats to the channel. If you've seen any of his stuff, it would probably be. Have you seen the 9/11 cat scratcher?
The what? Maybe I have.
Cat scratcher.
A cat scratcher that looks like 9/11.
Yeah, it's the Twin Towers as a cat scratcher.
That's awesome. No, I haven't seen that. I need to check this guy out. That's a creation after my own heart.
But his stuff is really good, and he was kind enough to contribute this to the channel, so I'm very glad.
Oh, it's sick. Hey, someone said show the action figure. What action figure?
Yes.
Someone made an action figure?
Yes. Let me grab it real quick. Let me grab it.
I'm glad someone mentioned this.
So I can't show the box it came in, but somebody recently made an action figure of me. His name is Sir Collect a Lot.
Yeah,
Over
nice.
on Instagram.
Whoa! They even did the blister package.
Yes, sir. I'm never taking it out. It's so fucking dope. He's
that's
even got the
sick.
cigarette. It's so good. I'm like, bro, this is clean as hell.
You holding it up and it's the part holding the action figure. It's the little touches like that. That's sick.
No, for real. I think I was holding a cigarette or like a beer or a cigarette in this photo, and it was just edited out. And the editing is fucking clean too. I was damn, that's mid. I love it.
That's
it's
awesome.
So good.
That's awesome. That's that's top tier like fan merch for sure.
No, for real. I know. I was looking up PNGs of you for my YouTube thumbnail.
Yeah.
And I saw. I'm gonna do some promo for you real quick. I saw you got some merch out on a website for some acrylic keychains and stuff.
I did. Yeah, that's an older merch drop, but it's there.
Yes, sir. So everybody who wants to go buy a Uwoslab acrylic keychain, go do it. Go buy it. Get the complete package for $35 USD. Pre-order it, yo. Do it. That's what I'm
I'm getting promoted on my channel. What's up?
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. But
Oy.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
Anything you want to promo or show off? It's your stage. It's your stage.
Ooh. Trying to think. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Let me look for a minute.
He's taking around this box. Need to smoke a blunt with this guy for real. He's a hell of a lad.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this shit.
I'll ask him why it's plus two. Bro is better at shilling than I am. Wait, what is this? Wait, hang on. What is this?
I went to a tobacconist in Wilmington, North Carolina very recently. And I was buying some pipe tobacco. I was buying some home blends from them to see how they were and whatnot.
Nice, nice.
And the woman who was checking me out, she's like, "Do you like your tobacco products?" I was like, "Of course, I love my tobacco products." And she's like, "All right, I'll give you a special bag."
Whoa, Brandon!
These are illegal today. These are illegal.
Yeah, you can't have any promo stuff.
Yes, sir.
That's sick.
This is a legitimate camel bag from I think 1999 from Mexico.
Ooh.
I got in Wilmington, North Carolina. I got framed this shit for real. Apparently they got it from a customer that used to work for Japan Tobacco International, and so they just had like 300 of those. And so they
Mr. Worldwide.
No, for real. And then I can't attribute myself with finding this next item.
Okay.
I didn't find this next item. My parents know that I like my cigarettes. They know I like collecting cigarette merchandise. They like going to thrift shop as well, as do I.
Yeah.
And so anytime they're there and they find an ashtray, they like send me a photo and they're like, "Do you want this?"
Nice, nice.
And they didn't tell me they were picking this up, but they picked this up. Let me hold it back.
What is it?
So this is a beer holder. So you stack the beer like that.
Oh, like a bandolier of beer.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I've never even seen one like that.
Right? I was talking to, Meat, right?
Yeah, I do. She's the one that introduced me to your stuff early on.
Oh, hell yeah. I did a collaboration with them a little while back as well.
Yeah, I saw.
And I showed this off, and they were saying that their dad actually has one of these as well. And I was like, hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That's fucking sick. But the best part of it all, it's got Joe Campbell.
Yeah! He's still on there.
Badass.
We were losing Joe Camel. We lost American icon, man.
No, for real. Joe Camel is the fucking GOAT. Now, thankfully, I'm just honestly glad we still got old Joe on the packs. That's the camel on like this bag, for example.
Yeah.
Like the normal camel, that's old Joe. Anthropomorphic is Joe Camel.
Right.
But I think we can also attribute Joe Camel to honestly, I think we can attribute Joe Camel to being what caused everybody to want to become a furry. Not that I got wrong with furries.
Everyone!
I don't care. I don't give a shit. But I think we can attribute Joe Camel to furries.
Yeah. I think we can at least attribute some. There's some people out there that are like, they became a furry because they saw Joe Camel and they're like, you know
absolutely.
what?
Of course, I want to clarify, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're a furry now. I smoke fucking shit tons of cigarettes. I'm not one to judge. But,
yeah, no judging
that's
here.
Just my
That's like...
theory.
I think like half my chat is furries. They can attest or not.
Hell yeah. Shout out Uwoslab furry chat. Yo!
The half that are here from VTuber viewing versus the other half that's here for like science stuff. The VTuber half, they gotta be a decent percentage furry at the very least. It just comes with the territory. Joe Camel was someone's awakening. They made him look so cool, man.
That and Warriors Cats. Joe Camel and Warriors.
Oh yeah, those hit like crack in the '80s to the child psyche.
I think so. My brother read them when they were a kid, and man, it's been history from then on. Let me just put it that way.
You're out and your man's like this.
I got it. I'm like, they're my sibling. I gotta be shitting.
Oh,
on
of course.
Always. I see some people in the chat, Ferkel2070 saying there's a Warrior Cats kid. Well, I know you're a furry then, my man.
I knew the kid that I knew that was really into Warrior Cats. They went on to become a theater kid. I don't know if they became a furry, but I feel like they were on the pipeline.
Yep, makes sense. Absolutely, I believe it. 100%. Guardians of Gahul, definitely absolutely attributed to that as well.
That's like a late stage one. That's
I think so.
Slightly more recent.
Secret of Nim, though? I'm surprised it didn't attribute it to it, but Secret of Nim, gas.
That's a gas movie. That's old Don Bluth's
so
joint. He was,
man, that shit scared me when I was a kid, I don't gonna lie.
A lot of the Don Bluth movies are scary, man. They had, cause what else did he make? I think he made Anastasia, which was fucking scary. He made that one, what's the one with the cats that isn't Aristocats? Cause that's a Disney one. He made some one with cats. It's fucking scary. He loves scary Disney style animation.
It's not Tom Burton, right?
No. Tim Burton came later. He had like that kind of unique stylistic vibe he was going with. Don Bluth is a guy that made he's a Disney animator. He split off in the either 70s or 80s and made his own animation studio. And they never really took off, but he made some like really quality animated features before they went under. And Secret of Nim is one of the more popular ones.
Let's see. I'm taking a look. Just real quick. Don Bluth. What was the Secret of Nim? Let's see.
Cats Don't Dance is what I was thinking of. Someone else got it.
Oh, he did All Dogs Go to Heaven? I didn't know that.
Yeah. That one looks like... Because it all looks like Disney, so a lot of people think his movies were Disney, but they...
Yeah.
They weren't.
I literally thought All Dogs Go to Heaven was Disney for real.
Yeah, no. This is...
hell?
He made Fern Gully. He's the one that did that.
Damn, I didn't know this was all one dude. I had no... Bro did Land Before Time? Yo,
oh yeah, he did! That's the more popular one to say.
That's wild.
I forgot about that.
Hell yeah. I had no idea. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, sick. It's a shame. They had like, they were always running on like a shoestring budget, so when he had like 2 duds in a row, it killed the company basically, but
makes sense.
They were going
like
crazy
that,
before then.
Oops, sorry. I feel like that high key happened with like Hoodwinked as well, like Hoodwinked.
That company.
Fucking shit.
They did wait like 12 years between movies. I remember loving the first one when I was a kid. It's ugly as hell, but it's funny.
Insane. I watched a video on why it was successful though, and I hate that it was successful due to Harvey Weinstein. Like, that's the only reason it was successful.
What did he like?
Such a banger anyway. Sorry.
It's unfortunate that he's the reason that it is, but it is a banger. It was coming fresh off. They were fresh off that Shrek shit. They saw Shrek and were like, dude, we gotta capitalize on this style of animated movie.
Nah, for real. And what's really amusing is like most of the movie was also animated in the Philippines.
Yeah, I heard it was
which is pretty wild.
It was done in overseas mostly.
Yeah. I'm just surprised it wasn't done in North Korea, honestly, because they'll be doing that with anime these days.
They're doing some of the grunt work of animation is pretty foul.
It really is, in all honesty. They be doing like, I'm just like, okay, all right, Mappa.
Yeah.
All right, I know Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is supposed to be all that, but I don't know.
Maybe not worth the cost here. I'll wait my sweet old time for the anime seasons to drop.
Agreed.
No.
But I've had a great time, man. Thank you so much for having me on.
Oh yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming on by and being the expert opinion here. I'll be let's see. And of course, you guys in my chat, let me give you a shout out proper.
Oh hell yeah! How do I do that as well?
You can do a / shout out if you want to do the one. Yeah. This will give them a button that they can click to follow you fast. Be sure to follow him. He does fun streams. I've been watching. I've been lurking around.
Yes, sir.
Follow his YouTube channel if you want advanced cigarette content, advanced smoking content.
Highly recommend videos almost every single day on my main channel.
Hell yeah.
Videos every day on multiple channels.
Hell yeah.
But I'm live streaming on both YouTube as well. I do multi-streaming.
Oh, you're multi-streaming this as well too.
Yes. Oh, you're multi-streaming. Wait, you do multi-streaming as well?
No, I don't. I was asking you. Oh, you're multi-streaming the Twitch one over.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. I've been thinking about, but I'm not doing it now.
I feel like multi-streaming is. I watched what is it? I watched Penguins or Charlie.
Yeah, I'm always critical. He does that now.
Yeah, I watched. He has a video on it, and he went over the money, and I was like, damn, I can't afford to not multi-stream.
Yeah, I think if your YouTube channel's big enough, it's worth doing.
It's absolutely worth doing. And like for me, I don't want to go over the specific numbers just because it's not something I do.
Sure.
But like I'll acknowledge when I'm streaming on YouTube, most of the ad revenue is done when it's live.
Right.
But afterwards, you know, you get some more views and you get another little bit of money kind of thing. Whereas on Twitch, I haven't really seen that at all.
You don't get you don't get much any ad on Twitch. Your income, which granted, on the plus side, you can do smoking content on Twitch and not get demonetized because they don't care. But your money comes from supporters, direct supporters, and subs and bits and all that. There's a whole. I know the Twitch side well. I have some friends that do YouTube streaming as like as part of their career that have given some tips on it, but I haven't delved into it too much. It's fascinating. It's fascinating on that. It's pretty sick, though.
I do highly recommend. I mean, like, I wouldn't say fully commit to YouTube streaming. It's just, there's a lot more. They're less chill when it comes to live streams, in my opinion. I'll acknowledge. Like, I don't feel like I know this is not something you do. But let's say somebody wanted to do a tannerite explosion on live stream.
Yeah.
No, YouTube wouldn't. Well, I don't think Twitch would really allow that either.
I've gotten away with some stuff on Twitch that I don't think I could get away with on YouTube. Mostly around stuff like that. I have to be heavy on the disclaimers and be like, don't try this at home. This is not, you know, I make it look dangerous because it's fun. You really shouldn't try it on your own. There's safety precautions being made, all that stuff. With a lot of the science stuff and builds that I do. So I don't know. I probably wouldn't stream it to my main channel because the main YouTube channel, it's like it's funding the streams with its ad revenue. So I don't want to jeopardize it by oopsie did something on stream that they didn't like.
Absolutely, and that's pretty much exactly what happened with me demonetization. Like, granted, it was like 90% of my channel is smoking videos.
Yeah, that sucks.
Not one stream, but they were like, okay, we're not going to delete your channel. You're not actually breaking anything, but you're not following our monetizable guidelines. Even though, if you read between the lines, technically speaking, in my opinion, I am. Of course, though, I'm.
You give a big dog disclaimer at the beginning of at the beginning of your video. Don't do this. This isn't recommended. I don't recommend any of this. Exactly. Sometimes they go for it. Sometimes they don't. I've gotten in Twitch trouble once, and I'm hoping I don't get it again. But
if you don't mind me asking, what was that?
I did a project. I did a project where it was called Chatatouille. So like Ratatouille, but chat would control my arms using electric pulses to flex the muscles, and then I tried to cook while they did it. And it's a gas project. I pulled that as one of my best ideas. Twitch didn't think so much. They gave me a week ban for it for being dangerous.
That's one of the good things with Twitch, though. Like, at least they do like week bans, whereas like YouTube is like, no matter what, if like you get banned, it's 90 days, like no matter what.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
And another thing with Twitch is, say what you want about their staffing and being understaffed and whatever, your ban appeal gets read by a real person. It always does. It never gets an automated one, even if you're an affiliate.
I still think, like, I submitted so many appeals for the demonetization of my channel. I genuinely don't believe any of my appeals were read by a real human.
I doubt it.
I think it was all AI, or, well, not even AI. I'm insulting AI by calling it AI. It's a large language model. So that's what it was read by, in my opinion.
Yeah, you gotta, you need, like, a YouTube partner manager. There's, like, ways, I don't know, I can hit you with this later, but I know some people that have them that had to, like, go through hoops to get them, but that's a guy that is your guy at YouTube.
Hit me up about that later, because, shit, I've been trying to get one.
I know people with smaller channels than yours that have a partner manager, so I know that they're out there willing to do it.
I'm just kind of like, how the fuck do I get one of these dudes?
you have to finagle them. it's an odd thing.
No, for real. I got one final question for you before I log off.
Sure.
I know you play Mahjong.
Yeah.
So that is, well, stereotypically an old Asian grandma game, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I need to play it personally, but have you ever played Bridge before?
Oh, I haven't, but that's also an old person game. It's
I love it. I love Bridge so much. It's so much fun. I highly recommend.
I gotta learn Bridge.
It is so good. I haven't played it in years, but I played it when I was in middle and high school. I literally went to meetups and shit for it.
Oh wow.
So much fucking fun. I played against old people. They were fucking banger at it.
Yeah,
it's so much fun.
I was gonna say, I know people that are like better than me at Mahjong that have gone to play with other people, and then some old Asian grandma shows up and wipes the table with all the young dudes who are like high rank and whatever. Like they can't stand up to it, man. It's part of it.
Absolutely. That is exactly what happens. It's so much fun, though. I highly recommend.
Yeah.
Figured I'd just mention that before the end of the stream.
Sure. Hey, if you ever learn Mahjong, hit me up, because I'll invite you to the Mahjong streams. I always do.
Hey, will do. I've been thinking about it. I've been wanting to get into Bridge, and I was like, I saw you playing Mahjong, and I was like, shit, I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch a couple YouTube videos and give it a go.
It's not too hard. It's not too bad.
Big bet. I might have to give it a go.
Well, it'll be great seeing you around if I do catch you on that. But for now, I will see ya, brother.
Hey, sounds like a plan. Have a great rest of your night, my man. Stay safe.
Same. Have a great night. Whoa! I hung up myself. Hang on a second. Someone earlier asked what the tier list was. This is the tier list. It's F, D, C... Wait. No. F, C, B, A, S. That's the tier list. That's the tier list. Alright. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for coming around. Hang on, let me, I realize that our chats are still linked. So I'll go ahead and stop the stream together so it stops linking them. Incredible things are happening. Iron Mouse is live. Cinda's there. Send you to Iron Mouse? And maybe if you really want to. Yeah. Let's go ahead and raid out now. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Let's see. Ooh, got lots of people live. Let's throw you at, oh, hang on. Someone that I don't get to raid too often. How about that? I'm looking for something fun. I'm looking for something fun here. We're dredging around the bottom of the stack. Let's see. I haven't watched that person in forever. Maybe BB? What are they playing? Elder Scrolls 3? Old ass Elder Scrolls. They just ended stream. We're not doing another one like last night where I raid in as they're like dying. Let's raid Hinamimi. She's doing some art. She's doing some art right now. Those are funny. Do you know which one is your favorite? I believe it's these two. It's one of these two. These are like the quality-wise the best. I like the taste of the clove, even though it makes me kind of a theater kid, I think. Please check when you raid out. Someone earlier, and I'm sorry I can't read chat while I'm in a collab, but like, if I did that, I would be fucking interrupting my collab partner constantly, so I can't do that. Someone was like just out of nowhere, hey, check who you raid next time, because last time you raided in. Speak of the devil, welcome in Cerno TV. How's it going, Cerno? We've been smoking today. Tell you what, I guess we won't raid out just quite yet. We're about to end stream here fast, but nah. Why end stream? We had a collab with Jacob fucking Jones, premier cigarette YouTuber. My bad. Nah, don't apologize, bro. We gotta do some jonging again. I'm trying to convert everyone on the jong train here. I don't need to convert Cerno, though. He's, like, one of the biggest, Mahjong streamers on Twitch by, like, in terms of how often they stream Mahjong Soul. I'll try to DM you next time that I'm doing one. Because most of the time it's just spur of the moment, like, oh, who's free? And then people come by and be like, oh, can I play? And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, bro. Fuck yeah, let me know. Yeah, tonight we were doing something a little different. I got on the cigarette expert as a collab because I was reviewing all the fake cigarettes from Amazon.com. These are all non-nicotine cigarettes. And I was like, we gotta find the objective best. I found the objective best. It's probably these, which are some of the most expensive ones. Also, you know, for a disclaimer for... I don't have to give this disclaimer for Twitch, but... This goes on YouTube. Disclaimer. I don't endorse smoking. You shouldn't smoke. That said, these are not quite the same level of addictus. Let's charge our jong off crystals. Yeah, dude! Dude, I almost forgot, I'm gonna be jonging at MagFest this weekend. I forgot to buy my ticket, and they were sold out, and I almost just straight up couldn't go, but luckily someone had a ticket they could sell me. Bless up. Oh, man. Jong-tastic. Hell yeah, brother. It's freaking jong-tastic. Oi, oi. The blacks aren't nick-free. These are nick-free. If these are not nicotine-free, then, like, they're gonna get removed from Amazon, because I bought these with no ID, no, like, verification that I was of age. They just freeball sold me this shit, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, that's crazy. The Magfest Mahjong. It's fun because no one knows how to play over the table. So you're in a fight with other people who know how to play Mahjong, but they don't know how to call chi because they're not looking for it. They're used to the anime woman telling you. Would you get a signed copy of the Channel Awesome Movies for us? I don't know if Doug's gonna be there. I saw the Angry Video Game Nerd last year. And was hanging out. I was hanging out with people there that I knew. And there's this one guy with us that I did not know. I had no idea who he was. And then someone else was like freaking out about him. Apparently it was Wooly. I never watched Super Best Friends play, so I didn't recognize him on sight. There's a lot of, like, the old YouTuber people that go to MAG, though. It's a pretty popular con for that. Vinny Vinesauce was there, too. I saw him at Too Many Games as well, the same year. But I know Jabroni Mike, so it's kind of it's an adjacency. I gotta... I'm one of the only people who met Vinny and was like, oh, you must be Mike's friend. Because everyone always calls Mike, oh, you're Vinny's friend. I had him on site, though. I knew Mike before I knew Vinny. Because I met him at TwitchCon back in, like, the first time I went, 2023. Yeah, he's Mike's friend. Like, oh, you're the guy that Mike hangs out with. Jablatner Michael. I don't get to watch many Vinny streams, but I watch Jabroni Mike pretty often. He dials in something that I want out of content, man. He does funny shit. Yeah, he's Jabroni Mike's friend. Gotta do a cum-related experiment with Mike. Alright, look. Dial back the homoeroticism. We got some plans. If he had hit his goal in his subathon, like, a year ago, I was gonna build something for it. But then he just missed it. He just missed that goal, so I didn't get to build my funny machine. Mike is an excellent streamer. He manages to be, when it comes to telling jokes, you're either a shit guy or a cum guy. Mike manages to be both, and that's impressive. That's a pretty impressive feat. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and raid out. I think I'm gonna raid into Mimi. She's doing some art right now. She has live Dark Souls 2 pig reaction. I don't know what that means. But alright. What could it have been? It was a dunk tank. Mike is live? Fuck, I already started the raid. You're right, Mike is live. He's playing AI2U with you till... What the fuck? He's playing something. Well, I'll get him some other time. I love my mans. I love my man's Mike. Cancel. I can't cancel raid. That's rude as fuck. I already said I was gonna raid. I was gonna raid Mimi. We'll raid Mimi and catch some sick art. Mimi's a good one. She's a friend. He's doing a sponsored stream. All right, then we'll definitely pass on that one. We'll hit him later. Take care, homie. Thank you so much for the raid, Cerno. I'll see you around. No more streams this week. I'm gonna be at MagFest. I'm leaving tomorrow at noon, so. Won't be live until next Monday. We're gonna get up to shenanigans then. That'll be at 6 p.m. EST. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll be back on the normal schedule. I hope I can catch you guys then. It's been a great time. I'll see you then. Bye.